Help. Send help. Send help. This bag is too heavy. I don't know if I can hold on any longer. Do you see this bag, bro? Like, how do you expect anyone to hold this bag through this turbulence? This is crazy. This is why they have, like, overhead bins on the airplane, so you're not sitting in your seat just holding your bag like this. Like, why didn't I get a... why didn't I do a baggage claim? why am I stuck holding this bag, bro? Nah, I'm just playing. It's a bag full of bags, in case you were wondering. I found it in my house, and I thought it would be funny to be holding a bag, you know? You just hold a bag while you're on stream. If I could find a good way to do this, I'll just hold the bag the whole stream. Like this, I guess. Here we go. This is how we're gonna stream all day. Is that a bag of hats? No, it's a bag of bags. Literally, a bag of bags. No, it's my GameStop shares, bro. I just put them in this bag, and I carry it around with me. This is my GameStop shares in here. In this, Cracker Barrel bag. Cracker Barrel. So yeah, this is what we're doing. We're holding our bag. Bro, the whole market is... The Nasdaq's down 5.5%. Holy shit. The Russell is down 6%. Holy shit. The S&P 500 is down 4.3%. Holy wow. And the Dow's down 3.65. That shit's crazy, bro. VIX 28, the highest VIX we've seen in a while. $28. Crazy. 40% move overnight. That's insanity. Absolute insanity. Insanity, bro. So yeah, that's exciting. GameStop's holding for now. We'll see what happens. It could definitely be lagging, but I mean, if it holds here, that's amazing. And if the market false breakouts, that's always a possibility. But I don't know. It's looking pretty bearish at this point. There's no denying that. This is a bear market, in case anyone was wondering. This is what it's like. It goes up, and it makes you think that it's gonna keep going up, and then you have a down a random day like this. Oh shit. Oh shit. This shit's funny. Holding a bag on stream is hard work, bro. I don't even know. I don't know if you guys realize this, but holding the bag is hard. It ain't for the paper hands, that's for sure. So yeah, that's fun. Oh shit, crazy. Insane. Pretty fun. I don't really have much to say about it. It's pretty wild, actually. In a lot of ways, you know, I'm still bullish, obviously, even though you can be bullish in a bear market. I don't see what's wrong with that. But yeah, in a lot of ways, kind of I think yeah, I don't know. Whatever. Who cares? Who cares? We got GameStop. GameStop's holding the trend still somehow. And it's not really, I mean, like I said, it could start selling off with the market. That's possible. But it also could just hold the trend. I think that's possible too. If people want this at $20, then they'll buy it at $20. Why is everyone tariffed by Bitcoin? It's the most scarce asset around. Endorsement by USA government. Satoshi 69. I think I said something funny yesterday in response to someone's comment, and I was like, well, good thing Bitcoin doesn't get tariffed. And I'm like, and then I thought about it. I'm like, that actually makes a lot of sense. Like, can't tariff a Bitcoin. All right, I'm done holding the bag. I mean, I'm still holding the bag, but I can't sit and hold this while we stream. That shit's ridiculous. There's more bags in that than you would think. I don't know. I don't know where that came from or why it's in my house, but it is. I just found it. All right. So, I guess let's get right into it. Let's see what news we got. Nothing on the GameStop front, it doesn't look like. Really? FX leaders, stock rejected at key resistance. I mean, we talked about 23 a couple times. It's whatever. We don't really need to read that. I have a hard time reading other people's like stock chart analysis because like I know how to analyze a stock chart. I don't need like I don't need someone else's opinion about the stock chart. It's just yeah. So I don't like reading those. Because a stock chart's whatever. Like it doesn't really mean a lot. Like it does, but like I don't know. I don't know how to describe it. I guess it's just once you learn how like the different ways to analyze a chart and how people do it, it's you realize that like other people's opinions about the chart doesn't really matter because yeah, I don't know. I don't know how to describe it, but maybe one day you'll understand, young Padawan. Young Padawan. Okay, there's ads. I'm actually Satoshi. Oh, that's funny. What's up, Muma? I always just assumed it was 6ix9ine because he makes all the alt accounts. Damn, the dollar's down so much, but bond yields are also down, so it's like people are probably buying bonds. That's crazy how much the dollar's down. That's a lot. Especially with the market selling off, the dollar shouldn't really be down. The dollar should be up. What's up, Isaiah? Damn, Apple's down 9% today. That's crazy. GameStop's kind of like really good. Everything's kind of shitting, and GameStop's still just holding that support somehow. You're not getting good bids, so it's probably gonna break it at some point, and probably I don't know. We'll see. It could hold the support, but you just need bids. You need a bid. You can't just sit here and do this. You can't just sit and have like a 5-10 cent range for hours. It's not really how the stock market works. Eventually, it's gonna break out either lower or higher. And we'll probably get to see it live, most likely, because it's really, really ranging. Or it's just gonna, yeah, I don't know. Interesting. Very interesting. Should I buy more? I bought 50. I bought 50 more yesterday. I think it was yesterday, last night, or after hours. After I got off stream and I saw it was selling off, I was like, "Damn, I'm buying more." Why are tariffs so scary to the market? I have no clue, honestly. I think people just think it's gonna increase inflation and lower like GDP. I think it's just people's views on it. I don't really know why. Doesn't really make sense to me personally. I guess people just don't like conflict between countries as well, I guess, because it's a global market. Like there's people in other countries that trade our stock market. So, I don't know. There's a lot of factors, but for me personally, I don't truly understand. All I understand is the chart, and like I always say, like it was a pretty easy short at all-time highs, and it's whatever. Like if you're holding the bag, I mean, it's whatever. Like I'm holding the bag, and I kind of had a pretty good idea that this was going to happen, even though I didn't want to believe it because everyone else was so bearish. But ultimately, this is the stock market. The stock market doesn't go straight up. Like 2020 was an anomaly that a lot of people experienced, and now a lot of people have this mindset that stocks and crypto just go straight up. And that's not how stocks work. Like stocks sell off all the time, and then they go back up, and then they sell off again. Like that's how the stock market actually works. Like the stock market, it doesn't just go straight up. Like it never has, and I mean in certain moments it has, but like that's never how the stock market's gonna be. You guys just experienced an anomaly event, and now, you know, now you guys are seeing the real stock market, and people like get crazy about it because they don't understand how the real stock market works, or how just how average stock price fluctuates. I don't really buy into tariffs being the main culprit. I mean, it's news doesn't matter. Look at the chart, really. I always say the chart doesn't really matter, but like when you understand market mechanics, news doesn't matter. Like you got a double top off of all-time highs. Triple top actually off of all-time highs on the S&P 500. A triple top that the you I don't even know the last time you saw that. The last time you kind of saw a triple top was 2022, the start of that bear market. Like you got the double top right here, and then it tried to break out, couldn't do it, and then boom. Like that's really the last time you've gotten a top like that. So like the tariffs and all the nonsense doesn't matter. It's market mechanics. Market mechanics is what matters, and you got a triple top off of all-time highs. So of course it's going to sell off. Like people, if people aren't willing to bid this price up, the market's going to lower the price so people will buy it. Like this is, that's the market's job, is to make you act on the market, whether it's buy or sell or whatever. But yeah, I don't, news doesn't matter to me. Like we talked about it so many times up here, so many times, and then it happened, and it's whatever. Like I'm still bullish. If it does this, if it sells off for 10 months and then we get a run like this, I'm cool with it. I don't care. Let them sell it off. I'll buy more GameStop shares. Fuck it. I'll buy some SPY. Like let them sell it off. This bear market here was a 25% drop. We've only dropped 11% so far, so I mean, if it's going to keep selling, it's got a lot of room. A lot of room, but yeah, the news doesn't matter, bro. To me, at least. I don't care about the news. Like it literally triple top. Like you didn't even get stopped out. like like anyone who shorted here on the highs Didn't even get stopped out. So, such an easy short, bro. Such an easy short. And, yeah. Who knows how long it'll sell? Who knows? Who cares? I don't care about these little blips in time because my outlook is like 5, 10, 20, 30 years because that's how the stock market is supposed to be viewed. It's not supposed to be get rich quick overnight. That's not really how the stock market works. It can happen, but you can also go broke overnight too. Yeah, you was bearish right away. You could have made out like a bandit. I mean, that wasn't the play though. That wasn't the play. Like if that was the play, you know, I would have done it. And, you know, looking back, I should have done it, but I still think this is I don't think that like 30, 40 grand I was up is it. I truly don't. Like that was cool and it would have been cool and it would have been useful and I could have bought more shares too, but like I don't think that's it. I don't think that's it. I'm just in GME. I'm chilling, waiting to see how the Bitcoin play goes. I'm amped up. Same. Let them sell it, bro. I'll buy more. Like, fuck. Uh, like, for real. Like, the long-term outlook of GameStop is fucking crazy if the market, like, and, like, what else are you going to invest in? You going to invest in the SPY? You going to buy the SPY that's down 4% today while GameStop's basically flat? Like, what? The last time, you know, the SPY hasn't been to these prices, but the last time the SPY was at 55.50 mid-March, GameStop was at like 21. So you're still just like holding higher prices while the whole market sells off. It's kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy. I mean, obviously if the market keeps selling off, GameStop most likely will follow it, but you're also still kind of holding the trend. Like a lot of good things here in the short term, but it's not even the short term that matters. The long term, I'm like, holy shit, dude, what can GameStop become? What can it become? I don't know. I don't know. And like, I don't know, is it, you know, if it does go lower in the short term, does it really matter? Those are the current questions I'm asking. Tickle the like button. Thank you. Thank you. Giving GameStop and a good chance to buy Bitcoin. True. 5 into 5,000? What? I don't know what you're talking about, AJ. Imagine other countries end their tariffs and the U.S. ends the tariff towards those countries. It's going to be a massive reversal if that's what's bringing woes to the market. Yeah, very true. Very true. I mean, Trump claims that we're just getting ripped off as a country, so like in the long run, if that's true, the tariffs should benefit us. Maybe even in the short term too. I think there's just a lot of people that think these tariffs are going to be bad, but if Trump's actually correct and we as a country are getting ripped off and this is going to work, I mean, fuck. The upside's even crazier because the market's betting against that. Or, you know, supposedly betting against that. I would just, you know, argue the mechanics of the market personally, but like I guess sentiment matters, of course. I suppose. I just try to take like emotional aspects out of the market, because to me all the market is price, and that's about it. Like, it doesn't really mean a lot. Moose again. What's up, Moose again? Oh yeah, I think that dude who bought the 3 million at GameStop is that race car driver. I found his Instagram yesterday and it says racing driver on it. It doesn't look like him, but I think it is him. I don't know. I still don't know, but yeah, the Instagram kind of makes me think it's him. But his Instagram's private. You can't even view what he has on there. It's kind of dumb. And then he doesn't have anything on his Twitter besides that repost. And I still want to buy more. Oh, man. I won't lie. I still want to buy more. Such an interesting. So interesting. Still don't understand the bear settlement. It's just, like I said, markets don't go straight up. You don't have to understand it. This is just how the stock market works. The stock market is always in search of liquidity, is the best way to think about it. And that's why you get things like the triple top at all-time highs, because there's no liquidity at all-time highs. Nobody's willing to buy at those higher prices. So when the market can't find liquidity at higher prices, it's going to find liquidity at lower prices and sell off until that demand is met, basically. And then once it sells off and the demand is met and there's people willing to bid it up again, and there's, there's enough shorts to provide liquidity for the upside. Lots of different aspects lots of different ways you could get liquidity. The market could get liquidity from shorts, new buyers, whatever it may be. Then the market takes the liquidity on the upside. And yeah, that's just how stock market works. You don't really have to, yeah. like you can invest in the best companies. Like, the best companies in the world are literally selling off right now, more than GameStop. Apple's down 9% today. Literally one of the best companies in the world. Amazon, all of them are down huge today. It doesn't. Yeah, you can't get too, as much as attached as we all are to GameStop. Sometimes you got to stop and see the market for what it is, and kind of become detached, because that's the only way you're gonna survive this shit. Fuck, man. Yeah, crazy. Amazon's down 8% today. Literally one of the best companies in the world. Wild. If not some of the, yeah. Crazy. So, eventually, who knows what the market's gonna do, honestly. It could sell off forever. I don't know how likely that is, but if you don't think that's a probability, I would argue you to change your thinking, because it's definitely a probability that this is just a giant scam and we all get fucked. But I don't think that. It's, it's a possibility. But at that point, who cares? What else are you going to put your money into if it's not this. I mean, you could flip stuff, obviously. Flipping stuff's cool. But yeah. I don't know, man. Lots of things. Oh yeah, one more thing I have to talk about. Like, if you feel some type of way about this play, go to the January 27 options, sell yourself a call for $8 or $860. Sell your whole position, and boom, you made your money back. You're happy. Like I could sell I have I could sell 36 of these, you know. I have enough shares to sell 36 of them at 860 a pop. I could make $31,000 right now if I really wanted. I can make all the money back from the high water mark. So, if you feel some type of way, there you go. There's your exit. And you still get to keep holding your shares. Like if the stock sells off for another year and a half, and you know, you get to keep your shares too. So there you go. If you need an exit. The VIX is so high that the options are extremely mispriced, it seems like. But also that's a 2-year out thing. You could actually just wait and get it for way higher, but I'm just giving you some options, you know? I'm just giving you an option if you want a way out. Oh shit. Oh man. If it keeps dropping, I can finally average down. Nice. I'm about to get hella commission as roofs get finished. Bullish on GME if it goes lower. I'll be constantly adding. I hope it goes my way. Nice. That's dope. That's fire. Yeah, anyone who's... Shit, I should have been working this whole time. I could have been stacking some GameStop. Stacking. I mean, I've been stacking GameStop anyway, but like I could have stacked way more if I was like actually working instead of making $1 a day streaming. But streaming's way funner anyway. I don't know. It's been a fun ride. It's been a fun ride. You were talking about yesterday. You said that could happen in 20 years. Oh yeah. Oh, I didn't know that was what he was talking about. Yeah. Some people just hear numbers. They don't listen to the rest. Wasn't the market already meant to hit these lows before tariffs were included? I mean, the market actually looked like it was kind of flipping, and then you got that huge sell-off after hours last night. I thought the market, truly, the market looked like it was flipping, and then but that's how the bear markets work, you know. Sometimes you either get a quick spike up, and then it starts to sell off crazy, or you know it slowly moves up and then hits resistance, and then boom, just fucks everyone. It's fucking bear markets are funny. 2022, like the only reason I am like so you know, if you were in the market at 2022, you know you should already have a kind of an idea how bear markets are. Unless, I don't know. I also was watching the stock market all day, every day. Literally. Like, not even joking. Like, glued to the fucking screen. So, maybe it's a little different for me, but, like, yeah. Fucking bear markets are crazy. Orange Man Cook. I just follow Gme and Pokemon, ain't been knowing much. Can't wait for Destined Rivals. Journey Together is actually, like, good as fuck in the game. It's actually insane how good some of those some of those decks are. It's not even just, like, some of the individual cards are pretty crazy, but some of those Journey Together decks are nuts. I've been playing a bunch of like I haven't played too much Pokemon recently, but I played last weekend and there's some good cards in Journey Together. Some way good cards. And to me, like that matters. If it's a good like in-game card or like just uh deck in general, like people are gonna want that. Set like forever. Have some badass cards. Oh, he loves us. Hey, I was just giving you an exit if you wanted one. You know, if you think this is gonna keep selling and you want an exit, you want your profit, there you go. There, it's right there. It's right there in an option for you. You just gotta wait a year and a half. Or you could do the ones the 26s. You get still quite a bit for those. And that's 8 months. That's not bad. Or you just hold to 0. That's cool too. I just wanted to let you know there's an exit. If you want to sell your shares. I'm giving you an exit if you want. I don't give a shit. I'm not exiting. I just saw that yesterday and I'm like, holy shit, I can't believe how much those options are worth. That's crazy. For 500, damn. Chilling on a beach like a G. Misty swimming with him. Oh, that's dope. I wonder if my cards got graded yet. It's been... I mean, the turnaround's 45 days, and I think it hasn't even been 30 yet, but... You would think they'd at least update it by now or something. Shit takes fucking forever to get cards graded. Like, that's why they need to start doing them in store. Like, this is insane. I should just be able to go to a store and get my card graded real quick. Instead of waiting 45 fucking days. Like, what is this? What is this? Yeah, they still haven't updated it. Jeez. Fuck. I would have went to the gym today, but like I like actually hurt myself yesterday somehow. Lifting too heavy, I guess. Should have warmed up more. I don't know. That's the only thing I can think of. Dude, what is going on right now? This thing is just holding this fucking like, what is going on? What's going on? Lifting too much iron. I'm pumping too much iron in it. Way too much iron. Giving it all we got, Captain. It's just weird that it's not selling off. Honestly, it just makes me wonder if it's lagging or if this is just a true like really insane support on GameStop. Seems like it's just lagging, but I don't know. It's hard to say. The range is just so tight too, like For how volatile we've been recently, to be trading in a 20-cent range is fucking weird. I feel like. And how volatile the market is in general. Very odd. Very odd. Then you're like trading legitimate volume here, you know? At least in the range. I don't know what the volume is, like, actually, right now. Yeah, 4.3. That's not terrible. Wise words, a fake kitty. Who is that guy? Who is that guy? We give it all. And there's a reason why I say. So give it all. I want to see. Let's see how the stream's doing. I want to see if everyone just gave up. I don't know. There's still a decent amount of people here. I was expecting either more or less, not just the same as usual. It's crazy how much the market's down today. Oh, and oil sold off. Damn, oil is that breaking support on oil? Hold up, hold up. Did oil finally break support? That's crazy. It's still my okay, it's like right there. That's wild though. It seems like it's gonna break support. That's wild. Cheaper oil, cheaper gas. That's one thing Trump's aiming to do. So, I mean, the market's pricing that in, it seems like. I was kind of bullish on oil. I'm actually pretty surprised that it's selling off, or it might sell off. I thought oil was going to keep going up. Dude, what is this range right now? What is this thing gonna do? I kind of want to buy more. As crazy as it sounds. What's Chewy at? Dude, Chewy is insane. Chewy's at 33. Holy shit, bro! Consumer discretionary is down 6% today, and Chewy is just holding 33. GameStop, bro. What the look? What Chewy? Bro, Chewy is nuts. Look at that fucking chart. It's just holding that. That's crazy, dude. That's fucking crazy. Corey won't buy more. I'll buy more. You think I'm scared? Watch. There you go. I bought more. And then just 50 more. See? It's pretty easy. Like buying shares is simple. You just put how many shares you want, you click the buy button, and then it does its thing for you. Goes down, it goes up. It's a slot machine that never ends. It's the song that never ends. Yes, it goes on and on, my friend. Akanula. What's up, Akanula? Hope you're doing good. Some people started singing it not knowing what it was. And they'll be singing it forever because it's the song that never ends. Every time you guys say it's 11:30, it trips me out. I'm like, bruh, it's 9:30 right now. What do you mean it's 11:30? Jared, what's up, Jared? How you doing, bro? Everything's down. It's crazy market day for sure. Crazy market day. He ain't down, he up. I want to buy more. Like I don't want to buy just 50. I want to buy like everything I have. I want to sell my house and buy GameStop. Like on God. On God, bro. Beloop. Beloop. What's up, KCR? How you doing, bro? It goes down, it goes up. You can't explain that. The song's now stuck in my head all day. It's the song that never ends. Yes, it goes on and on, my friend. Everything down. I didn't even read any news. Oh Lord, I'm ignorant. Nah, you don't even need to read news. You're I would argue that's the best move. News is dumb. News is pretty dumb. I mean, let's look at it from a chart perspective. Like, you've had successful shorts here at, you know, the 830, 5830. I don't know exactly how high the ES got up last night. 5770 about. So, like, and you know, even back here, you can see there is a lot of shorting, even here. And also, well, what is this? 57, we'll just say 5760. You've seen a lot of shorting here before. 5760 was kind of support in this little area right here back in early March when the market first, you know, when it was really selling off, and you got some support right here. Then it broke. You got above it a little bit, broke through it again. So, like, it's a decent short spot, especially with this 5830 right here. That's about a 60-point stop loss. And you'd be aiming for about a 120-point profit if you were, like, a day trader. And what do you know? I believe that's what it hit. So, 5760, what's 120? That would be 5640. So, I mean... Oh yeah, that hit. That definitely hit. That hit way more than it should. So I don't know. That's how I view it. I don't care about news, whatever. That doesn't matter. Like you just look at the story that's being told on the chart. Like if go read that candlestick trading Bible that I've talked about a few times and like learn how to read the story of the stock market. And that's like I feel like is the best way. Really. So, yeah. News, whatever. Who cares about the news? Breno, I don't care if you donate. You can do whatever you want, buddy. Literally don't care. We all know you're not gonna donate $200. You're just talking. You just want attention. We all know it. I don't know. That shit's funny as fuck. You're not 6'9", bro. I know you're trying to be him, but you're not him. You're not him, buddy. Imagine trying to be him, but you're not him. That's crazy. That's crazy. I've never seen someone come in here and like try to be him when you're not him. That's actually the first time I think I've ever seen that. I've never seen someone come in here and like say they're gonna donate when they literally never would. Like I've never seen that before. Probably done, you know, at least close to 1,000 streams at this point, and that's the first time I've seen that. Very odd. Very odd. That's true as hell. You can read the chart, you can trade the chart. Yeah, you can trade the chart, but you also have to be strategic about it, you know, because every trade is 50-50, so like you have to be sure you're gonna make more than you're gonna lose, like if you get stopped out. I don't know. Trading's weird. It's just gambling. That's all trading is, really. But like, it's not even from like a trading perspective. Like I think you just should be able to read the chart to understand like the story. Yeah, like I don't even think you have to trade it. Then you can detach from all like the news and all the nonsense, and you can see like, you know, where traders are in this market. If that makes sense. I think that's what's important. I don't think the news or anything like that is really that important. Like how are traders reacting with the market, interacting with the market? Like where are they? Like those are the questions that I think about when I think about the market. I don't give a shit about fucking tariffs and whatever nonsense is on the news. Like the market tells me everything I need to know, really. The market triple topped it up, quad topped, basically. Actually, now that I'm looking at it, quad topped at all-time highs. Like that was telling you something for sure. That was definitely telling you something. Like you didn't need news to see what a triple top, quad top, like that never happens. Very rare event in the market. I don't know. It's just different way of looking at it, I guess. Not, most people think the news matters and whatever. I can't equate the market to that. I can, I can see how participants react because of the news, but that doesn't really matter because I want to know where are people buying and where are people selling, and try to ignore all the noise. You see a Mount Rushmore on a chart, it's GG. For it, I mean, kind of. At least in the short term. I mean, of course, here in like 2 years, we'll probably be at all-time highs and forget about this, but there's a lot of learning lessons along the way if you like can control your emotions and see the market for what it is. A bear market's like, it's probably why I am so like knowledgeable on the stock market, is because a lot of people, the bear market, like their first bear market, they're out of the market. They never look at it again because you get fucked. You get absolutely slaughtered, especially if you're bullish and you're holding. Like you just get wrecked. So like if you're able to survive, mentally and financially, you can learn a lot in a bear market. Way more than you'll learn in a bull market. You're not gonna learn shit in a bull market. Really. Like it's not really, I don't know. It's weird. Some of the things you learn aren't good. Like, but I don't know. Gme might be the safest ticker. Can't go much lower due to assets, or I'm seeing it. Oh, it can go lower for sure. If the market keeps selling off, GameStop's gonna sell off. You just have a lot of support on this stock. because people are interested in it. And it could be lagging with the market as well. You know, consumer discretionary is down the most out of anything today. So, you know, it could definitely sell off unless it's already, it's already sold off 6%. That's a lot. So, who knows how low it can go? Who cares? Like, it can definitely go lower below the assets, but that's just, that's where you get the safety, because like if that does happen, people should buy the stock below their assets, theoretically, I guess. Like, there's just going to be more eyes on it. Could least 3 bill market cap, and not much more. Would be insane if it did. Yeah, pretty much. You would have to there'd be a lot of yeah, the market would have to sell off quite a bit for that, I think. Another funny thing, the market broke support today. Bitcoin is still kind of holding. Like, Bitcoin's kind of chilling. Like, the Bitcoin hasn't broke support yet. Kind of interesting. Like, Bitcoin's kind of been more stable than the stock market in a lot of ways. Bitcoin's way more volatile on the swings, but like when you're looking at the chart, I mean, you got a lot of resistance here at 87,000, so kind of interesting there, but it could definitely start selling, especially if it breaks support. It could get pretty nasty, but in a lot of ways, Bitcoin's been holding better than the stock market. Maybe that's what will be the catalyst to make institutions buy massively and go regardless of Bitcoin fear. Maybe. It's possible. I mean, people are already buying. It's just the market's gonna market. The market does whatever the market does. This is just investing, I guess. I don't know. Like, that's all I can say. Like, if you want protection to the downside, don't invest. Like, learn how to day trade or something. That's all I can say. Sold some dude booster boxes and he talked to me for an hour about Bitcoin. That's hilarious. That's dope. Bitcoin, Bitcoin, Bitcoin. It's pretty interesting. It's funny because, like, still kind of early in Bitcoin, even though it's at like 80,000. Still pretty early into it. It's like just now starting to get real recognition. And then all the people who were like already in it, of course, that's a very small group of people. I was expecting 18. Who knows what price it can go to? I don't know if it matters. Well, there's really not much difference between 21 and 18. Obviously, percentage-wise, it's pretty big, but for me, I'm just not too worried about it. Couple dollars, whatever. Moving boosters. I've been trying to take payment in Bitcoin. Haven't had anyone do it yet. That's great. Yeah, see, it's just not. It just hasn't really been adopted yet. But maybe one day, you never know. Could, I guess. Do you take a Bitcoin? Do you take Bitcoin? Oh. Mainly do Japanese. Japanese cards niche. Very, very fairly liquid. Interesting. Makes sense that nobody wants to pay in Bitcoin. I just don't think many people have it, but I mean, if you have like even $1,000 in Bitcoin, we'll just say 10,000. Say you put in 1,000 and you made like 4,000. I mean, the best thing you can do is buy stuff with it, because once you sell it, you have to pay taxes on it. But if you just buy stuff with it, you don't get taxed. You're just sending your Bitcoin to someone. So like that's, that would be the most ideal reason you would buy stuff with Bitcoin, is because of your gains. Because nobody wants to pay taxes. Even though you have to, unfortunately. Well, what's up, Seagull? I just barely noticed like that you were here. Ever heard the story of the guy buying a pizza with Bitcoin early on? Nobody wants to be that guy. They buy and hold. I mean, that's traditionally yes, but things change. You know, that's why. It's literally what me and Kev got in an argument about the other day, because he's things change. You got to be open minded to these things, I think. Because of all of, I don't know. Doing good, Seagull. Doing good. Work stressful. No, you're good, bro. It's just things change. Who knows what the future holds for Bitcoin? What if Bitcoin doesn't move? What if it goes to like maximum like 150, 200K? Like, you got to find a different use for it other than just holding. Nobody knows the future of that asset. Nobody knows the future of any asset, really. Besides maybe like Pokemon cards. I think we have a pretty good idea what's going on there. And but those will probably go down in value one day too. But physical stuff's really good. It's just you have to store it, and it's not always liquid. That's the beautiful thing about like stocks and crypto, is you can buy and sell it with the snap of a finger. You don't have to even think about it. That's why people like it, I think. Pokemon cards go up in value too. Both are assets. True. Depends on the card though. Sometimes cards have a moment and then they lose value, and then there's some cards that are around forever, like the Charizards. Or, now it's Eevee, the evolutions, but who knows how long the evolutions will be like popular for, Who knows? Nobody knows, yeah. That's the best way to look at it, I guess. But it's still fun to think of like different possibilities because it does need a use case. Like, is that really going to be its use case? Just buy and hold? Or is it actually going to become something more? Because if it gets a use case, I mean, then it's gonna go up in value even more. But if it's just buy and hold asset forever, I don't know how valuable can it actually be. I guess we'll find out. I don't know. It bugs me with crypto. I don't understand the use case as of now. Well, I guess that's it. Kind of doesn't matter if you understand it. It doesn't matter if I understand it. If people with real money like it, the government likes it. I mean, who cares? I would say it's a pretty decent bet that something's gonna happen. And maybe it doesn't have a use case. Maybe it's just digital gold and people are just gonna buy and hold it and it never has a use case. Whatever. I could see that, but I don't know. I wouldn't see why you wouldn't use the transferring. Like I said, paying taxes sucks. So if you could just buy something with the Bitcoin instead of selling it, I could see why that would be useful. Pokemon's basically fine art collecting for millennials. Instead of wanting to own Picasso, they want to own a base set Zard. PSA 10. PSA 10. Yeah, for sure. I understand that aspect too. It is like art, for sure. But also, if you're getting like tens, and there's not that many printed or whatever, like the scarcity of that card, getting a 10 is kind of interesting as well. So I just use Bitcoin and crypto as a currency and save ourselves a lot of money. Isn't that a use to me? That's all I see it being interesting to think about. I mean, I think people would still use like cash and stuff, but it definitely should be an option, I think. Why not? Like you go to the grocery store every week. Like if you had crazy Bitcoin gains, and you thought crypto was topped out or something, or you really needed to use the money, like, wouldn't it be nice to be able to just transfer your Bitcoin to Walmart instead of selling the Bitcoin and then going and using the money? That's just like the only thing I can think about is why it would be beneficial, is just, tax advantages, and it's just small fees as well, like credit card fees and stuff. It would remove that. Needs to happen is all the supply needs to be purchased so it becomes stable and it can be used. Don't they have to mine it all first? Like the full supply is not even on the market yet, isn't it? Don't they have to mine it out? Pretty sure. I think that's how it works. I have no clue, but I'm pretty sure. Yeah, see, it says max supply 21 million, circulating supply 19.84. So yeah, you haven't even gotten to the full max supply yet. That's just the circulating, and I doubt. I'm sure. Who knows if they're all? I'm sure they're all bought, but like, I don't know. I don't know how that works. It's kind of interesting. Guess it's just demand. Maybe there's a market maker somewhere in here. Most likely. I don't know. It's kind of weird. Crypto's weird. I guess charts in general are kind of weird. But Bitcoin got they own Ken Griffin. It's possible. Very possible. I wouldn't say it's not impossible. I guess they only update the short interest every month, once a month. I thought they did it twice a month on GameStop, or just on every stock, but I guess not. So we gotta wait till April 14th for the updated short interest. Elon was the creator of Bitcoin. What? What? That's interesting. Freaking Walgreens would have had earnings today if it was on. Well, I think they still have earnings even though they're in bankruptcy, but they're not on the market anymore. Ryan Cohen tweet? No, I don't even know. Didn't even know there was one. Yeah, the market bounced a little bit. At least you're not down 5%, 5.5% anymore on the Nasdaq. That shit was crazy. I'm sure it's gonna sell off more, but it's still insane. That was a massive, such a massive down day. It's pretty sick. There's really no news today, honestly. Now we know why Buffett is sitting on 300 billion. Wait, what does that mean? Now we know why Buffett's sitting on 300 billion. What does that mean? What does that even mean? That was his tweet. I just don't understand what that means though. The balls on Ryan Cohen. It's up 6-9. He's not buying into the market. Oh, I see. That makes sense. He's saying we're about to crash. I guess it's possible. Very possible. I mean, who cares? Who cares? Huge put on a stock? I don't think so. I don't think Berkshire does options. I mean, you can check. You just go to their fund right here. Where the hell is it? There it is. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know where you saw that. I don't think that's a thing. What is up with this? Oh. Bruh. Bruh. Yeah, I don't know where you saw that. I don't think Berkshire even does options. But I guess just watch out for this to update, and maybe you'll see it, I guess, if it's a thing, but don't look like it. What is this? Did Played? There's no way Played went public. I feel like we would have saw that. I don't even know. I don't know what's going on there. But yeah, I didn't know anything about that tweet, and I mean, it makes sense. It's whatever. I don't really have much to say about that. I don't really I don't know. It's all just short term. There's like literally no news. This is crazy. Oh yeah, I guess Nintendo Switch games are like $90 for physical, $80 for digital. That shit's crazy. Vitaly got arrested for harassing people in the Philippines. Kind of funny. Oh yeah, Kadril became Twitch's most watched streamer. That's pretty crazy. Butterfinger releases first new candy bar flavor in 10 years. That's wild. Butterfinger. Yeah, not very much news here. Switch to. Switch to. Switch to. Switch to. Boring. There's like actually no news. I don't know what the hell we're gonna do. I should have started the stream later. I have no clue what we're gonna do for the next 4 hours. This is crazy. This is the most boring day ever. As far as news, and I mean the stocks are pretty exciting, I guess. But ultimately not really. Dude, there's nothing. There's literally nothing to read besides like Switch 2 stuff, but we already know everything about the Switch 2. What's up, Deo? What's up, 6ix9ine? I just barely saw your message. Hopefully you guys are doing good. Dude, this is ridiculous. Guess we're just gonna have to look at stocks or something. Like, I have no fucking clue what we're gonna do for the next 4 hours. Like, there's literally nothing to read about. This is crazy. Semiconductors are exempt from Trump's tariffs, I guess. On Taiwan, at least. That's just what that headline says. I'm not gonna read that article, I don't think. I mean, maybe we can read it. We got nothing better to do. If it's looks compelling, it doesn't look very compelling, so I don't think we're gonna read that. I might get a job at Walmart. Same, bro. I'm become a door greeter. I need to make back all these losses, bro. Gotta become a fucking. Welcome to Walmart! Get your shit and get out! Let's go over UFC fights. We could do that. Play slots? No. I can't play slots. Bro, I live in Utah. I can't play slots. Gambling's illegal here. What do you mean? What do you mean, bro? It's literally illegal to gamble where I live. And I would never play online slots anyway. I don't. I think online slots are so dumb. Part of the experience for me is going to the actual casino and like Just being in that environment. I don't understand how people like online slots. Like I don't get the appeal personally. And I'm a pretty big degenerate. So it's just weird. But I also like winning money, so it's like I don't know. I guess it's different. Let's go over UFC fights. We did that yesterday, didn't we? But I guess we could do that. There's really nothing. They don't release the odds in advance anymore for some reason. It's annoying. Nothing good to bet on anyway. Like I can already tell you that there's literally nothing to bet on that's like good. I mean, there could be a strat fight, but I'm not betting on that. I'll just buy more GameStop at that point. Pretty I'm pretty bored of sports betting personally. Yeah, there's literally nothing. So yeah, I can't go over UFC because that's the only time I'm interested in UFC is when there's something to bet on. Literally. And there's just literally nothing besides that Carlos Pratas fight, but I really doubt they're gonna give him a plus 200. Or I mean, I don't even know if I'll bet on it for a plus 200. It doesn't even seem worth my time. Maybe if it's a plus 300. Thoughts on the new Switch? Uh, I, I don't know. I'm not gonna buy one. I'm not really a gamer. It'll be. I think it's interesting that they're making the games $90. I'm curious how that's going to affect things. Like, are these games going to be worth $90? I don't know. $90 for physical seems like a lot. But they're also like bringing back like old games and stuff too, so who knows? I don't really have a lot of thoughts on it. Just because I'm not really a gamer. I think it'll be a really successful console, but for the games being so expensive, I don't I that part is kind of weird. One thing about Switch was the games and shit are cheaper. Now they're going in the other direction. Well, the whole industry's trying to make games more expensive. I mean, think about it. Video games are the only thing that hasn't really gone up in price. Like everything, literally everything you buy for the most part has at least doubled in price for the most part. Not video games. Video games have been $50, $60 for years. And now, you know, now you're finally seeing prices go up, which is pretty interesting. And it's going to be interesting to see how the market reacts to that. But I guess it's beautiful for GameStop because though GameStop is a gaming company, it's also, just a small piece of the company at this point. So that's really cool. Tariffs games are going to be more expensive. It could be. Could be due to tariffs. Who knows? You can't tariff a digital game though. So there's no reason for them to make digital games more expensive. But physical, I get that. At least I don't think you can tariff a digital game. I don't know how that would work. I don't see. I think tariffs are only for like exports and imports. Well, imports, I guess I should say. Mostly. GTA 6 Deluxe gonna be like 250. Yeah, that's what I've heard. Tariff on digital goods, great thinking. I just don't think there is tariffs on digital goods. I don't think that's a thing. I don't know, but I don't think it is. And I'm not gonna look it up. Physical costs more than digital will be purchased more likely, but making consumers needing to purchase extra storage for their games. It's true. I mean, people will still buy physical. Physical has value when you buy it. You can go and sell it back. So even if it does cost 10 more to get a physical game, like the physical game is more valuable than the digital game. Like you can't do shit with the digital game except have it and play it. At least at the very least, you could go and recoup that $10-20 difference, a few years down the road. Or maybe even get like half your money back if you traded if it's like a decent game and you trade it in pretty early after the release or whatever. Like there's a lot of, physical physical still has a place. I think the Switch will be scalped in the beginning for sure. If they don't produce enough of the Switch, for sure it's going to get scalped. But maybe also, I don't know, maybe people won't want it. I doubt that. I'm sure a lot of people want it, but we'll see. I've seen people sell their digital games by giving their PlayStation accounts away on eBay back in the day. Interesting. Hmm. I mean, I guess you could do that, but then your email is attached to the eBay, or your email is attached to the PlayStation account, so you're selling your email basically. And I don't know. I'm sure you can change it, but I don't know if you can. Nintendo's gonna create short supply to build up the hype, probably hopium. Maybe it'd be smart. I mean, it'd be a good marketing thing for sure. I mean, look what it did to Pokemon. For straight up, look what it did to Pokemon. I mean, scarcity is a crazy marketing tool. It seems like. I think it'll be good though. I mean, it'll get people in the doors at GameStop, so that's cool. You still got to go buy the physical console. Damn, what a slow. This is a slow ass stream today. That's crazy. This is the slowest stream we've had in quite some time. Very interesting. Very different than literally a week ago. Very different. There's literally 5 people here. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's actually crazy. See, I think someone was view botting for a while there. I don't think the actual like viewers we had for a while there was like real. I think someone was view botting it possibly. I don't know. Just what it seemed like. But maybe, hopefully they're gone. If they're gone. Or, you know, maybe it was just a coincidence that there was that many people here. Very weird, though. Very different. Rolex started doing this static, making its brand more exclusive. Have to go on a wait list, make deposit, wait a couple of years or more. Scarcity and exclusivity is basically free marketing. Yep. And then they only offer you the premium targets if you've already been buying like the cheaper products. And yeah, I really doubt the gaming industry is going to go down that route, but I mean, we'll see. We will see. Gme posts 380 million for 25 earnings. I mean, if the Bitcoin works out, I could see that, but it's gonna be around like 250 to 300, in my opinion. I can definitely see 380 if the Bitcoin works out, but that's the only way. my estimate's based off of if Bitcoin doesn't really move at all. I think people are just avoiding the red market. Bitcoin, they say, has scarcity. It's true. Yeah, maybe people are this is the best time to be here. Like, this is the best time to buy. This is the best time to learn. Like, straight up, on God. Like, I ain't even playing, bro. This is like the best time to be. This is literally the best time to be alive when the market's going down. There's so much opportunity. You don't know how far it's gonna drop, but dude, there's crazy opportunity here in a market drop, and like, you see all the people avoiding it. Like, that's opportunity, bro. That's opportunity. When people are scared and nobody wants it, those are some of the best times. You know, doesn't mean it's not going to keep selling off or whatever. It definitely can. Like, don't ever think that, but like, these are literally the best times to be in the market. It's like most people only want to be in the market when it's just going straight up, but like, especially if you're a day trader, bro. If you're a day trader, you're fucking crushing right now. On God, you're like absolutely crushing. Especially if you're like a smart day trader and you've been shorting all the rips. Like, yeah, it's a good time to be in the market. Good time. It's not a good time to be holding shares in the market, but it's a good time to be in the market. Involved, I guess I should say. What a time to be alive. It's definitely adding in Bitcoin's moving a little bit. Yeah, 380 is on the high end for sure. I think like it's gonna be like 250 minimum. You know, maybe lower than that if they buy Bitcoin and it drops. But yeah, I think it's gonna be around there. Because the business is gonna make, you know, 30, 50 million. They're gonna make you know, 200 basically from the interest. So there's your 230 to 250, and then the Bitcoin, you know, that's kind of the coin flip. And if like for some reason they don't buy the Bitcoin this year, you get another 50 million from that 1.5 billion. So, you know, that's where the 300 comes from. And then yeah. Hey, look, GameStop's going up a little bit. A little bit. Little bit. Tiny bit. Oh, the market bounced. Oh my God. Bro, if the market V-shapes right here, that'd be crazy. Oh my god, that'd be crazy. Probably won't, but if it does, that'd be wild. Wild. Better marketings. And better marketings. Alright. I'm gonna close this account for now. I should have bought a little bit more, but at least I bought 50. So now we can just chill and wait. If it goes to 20, maybe I'll buy a little more. I don't know. We'll see where it goes from here for now. We'll see where it goes. Nobody knows. Where does it go? Nobody knows. I'm gonna throw up some Roaring Kitterton for a minute here. Rory Kitterton. I don't know. Didn't someone say they like changed? Wasn't it you, Isaiah? If you're still here, said they changed his playlists around or something like that. I don't have proof of that, so I don't know. New era? Is that new? Is Isaiah still here? I know I kind of just like brushed it off last time, but it's because I didn't know. I can't like prove that happened. I don't know how I would prove it. But I think this one's new, isn't it? New era? Isn't this new? Right? Oh god. I don't know. That seems like it's new. Anyway, let me see what we got here. What video can I find? Endless GameStop hype videos. They're good streams, very good streams. Fuck, I need to choose a video quick. I don't know. There's really no like down days ones. Most of the days are like either GameStop's flat or it's going up. Like there's not really many streams where the stock was down from what I remember. Let's go with this one. Let's go with this one. I think this is going to be a good one. I don't know.
Welcome. Cheers, everybody. Right on the updates. You get them so rarely, although a little bit more frequently these days, huh? Well, believe me, much more frequently these days than the past days. So you gotta celebrate. I know I was having some laughs too on Twitter. What do you gotta do? You just gotta have a laugh about it. Obviously, the shit is just getting started, if at all. Not actually take a victory lap, but you gotta have some laughs about it. Again, maybe I think the people who have been invested in GameStop for a long time, they would understand. If you're new to GameStop, maybe this is no big deal, but it's kind of funny. And then you had to. Oh, I didn't even pull up the chart. Let me pull that up actually. Yeah, let's see what. So I mean, this is an interesting day, right? I mean, there's a couple of things to know. Cheers, Ming. Welcome everybody. Welcome back. There's a number of takeaways from today, right? And I don't have. Oh, I tweeted it. So Oh, who else we got? Devin. Welcome, Devin. Welcome. And Daly. Cheers. Welcome back. Daly, was it you who mentioned that there were so few people on the stream last month? I told my wife that we were having a laugh. And the person who joined last time too and asked if this was advice. That's my type of humor. I thought that was funny too. Not advice, educational, blah, blah, blah. But I thought today was interesting because, so you may have seen on, so I tweeted this too, the two upgrades. And I was joking about that in my tweet where this is reflexivity, you know what I mean? And then people talking about this. But we analyzed the quarterly conference call on Wednesday during the live stream. We did it. And our takeaway was, this is okay, this is good. It's a little bit more difficult to predict the market's immediate reaction. I had mentioned how I lean bullish. So that's always tough, that one-day reaction. As it turned out, it looked like people were betting on a bit of a short squeeze. But the release itself, the bull thesis was fully intact. So then you give it a little bit of time to digest, the market digest the news, and here we are. We're a week later, and we got more bullish news. You know what I mean? These upgrades are positive. And who was it? It was, let's see. So what was it, up 11? I saw it was up pre-market. So you had Jeffries and Telsey. And Telsey's talking about $10. Telsey talking, and the $10, right now, I feel as though it's already started the breakout, right? We've talked about that. But the $10 range, you got someone mentioning $10? People start talking. They start chatting about this. And this is why, at least partially, why you had a big update today. But the other thing to bear in mind is that these types of moves for any particular stock, they don't happen in a vacuum, right? There's other things that are happening where, for example, today, the Roaring Kitty portfolio generally did well. A lot of value stocks caught a bid today. And so you can't look at this stuff in a vacuum. There's other stuff going on besides GME. So if I talk about that during the stream, if you're too laser focused on one particular stock, you might miss the bigger picture. And in this case, there were other stuff happening too, and it helped act as a little bit of a tailwind for GME. But that said, to also have the two upgrades, obviously that's going to lead to a good move up. And it slowed down a little bit midday, and then it picked up. Also, this is just one day, right? It's just one day, but the important thing to be watching right now is the price action. See what it does. See how it unfolds the next couple of days, the next couple of weeks. You really, if you're a bull, okay, if you're short, if you're short, you're gonna be a little bit nervous today, don't you? You saw it like peeking its head above, like that kitty, peeking its head above 7, like looking over, and but if you're a bull, you want it to stay in this range up here. And if I back out to the weekly, someone commented on the chart on Twitter, and I said, hey, take a look at the long chart. Like, how do you see this long chart and not think, this is looking up, this is looking up? And so right now, we're just watching the price action and also looking for filings, right? Any updated filings related to major shareholders or a new shareholder even. Other than that, what the hell else is there to do? I forgot about upgrades, you know what I mean? Like upgrades, that's par for the course. And so I was joking on Twitter, the whole reflexivity, right? But this is what happens. And then everyone starts viewing stuff more positively. You know what I mean? You just stay the course. And even if it's not gangbusters, this sentiment starts to change. It compounds. And then people will talk about the upgrades, blah, 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 blah. Well, let's see what it does. Again, we're just as one damn day. And there was other stuff going on today too, which we'll check. Well, maybe we should check the dashboard today. I know we're always focusing on GameStop. Who else we got? Daily. Oh, it was Dale. Thank you, Daily. Thank you. That was Dale. I get the names mixed up. Love seeing your following growing. Thank you, Daily. I appreciate it. Also, yeah, it was either Daily or Dale, or I forget. Someone pointed out that the channel reached 100 followers. So cheers to that. And I didn't realize this, but the 100 follower mark is important because I was able to rename the channel. So it's the Roaring Kitty channel now. Like I can, in the URL, it's in the Twitter. It's in the Twitter. But in the Twitter. How old am I, right? In the Twitter. Come on, jeez. But I thought that was kind of fun. So the 100 mark, who knew? I don't even know. That's great. Musical Felony, welcome Musical Felony. I felt like the news was so fitting for your live stream. Perfect time. I know, right? So Musical, I agree. Like, it's been a couple of weeks like this, right? And so I've been having fun. I've renamed the streams and everything like that. Again, for people who don't know, we analyze other stocks besides GameStop, but legit, it's been the focus of this month because there's a lot happening. There's a lot unfolding. People are interested in it, myself included. You can see it's an oversized position in the Roaring Kitty portfolio, and it's been perfect timing for the stream. It's like we get the news. Today it was the news was released early in the day, but even still, it's like a news was released, and they were like, sick, we got a stream tonight. And there's not much to research today, but on the days that there is research to be done, like the quarterly release or Ryan Cohen filing, that's perfect timing because I got to do that research anyway. Maybe you do too, so it's great. Ming, guys, the shorts borrowing is now 35.2%. Cheers, Ming. Let's pull that up. Let me just see here. What is that? The one, the after hours? Oh, yeah, I pulled up that one. I thought that article was interesting too. Let me just see. After hours. What do I want? The borrow rate. Thank you. Yeah, there you go. 30. Is this where you get it too, Ming? This is where I get it. This is based. It's based on what's it called? Interactive Brokers, I think. I don't know how reflective it is of the whole industry, that short interest, but it's a good enough. It's something you can keep an eye on. So yeah, that's creeping up. So it's more importantly the trend. So if you check out this trend, you scroll down. This is roughly that borrow rate, what it costs to short. You can see, what is it, 1 week? Yeah, September 8th. What is it now? September 4th. So 6 days about, but you can see it creeping up. 23, 24. I can zoom in too. Here we go. 26. And then it's even getting more today. Again, some people go, oh, the rates rising, so it's a short squeeze. Like, I don't think that. I check it. It was over 100% in like April. It wasn't like over 100%. I don't know. I don't know the historical. Oh, here it is. We got it. Look at this. Wait, what is this? I don't even know what this is. Is that the fee back then? 43%. There you go. So the fee was 44%. There you go. Fee 95.7% back in March 2020. March 23rd, 2020. That was the low for the S&P 500. Look at that. I never put 2 and 2 together. Oh, interesting. And how about this? What date was this? March 20th, 97%. So look at that. So you know what I mean? There was no short squeeze. It got bid up a little bit because of the Buyin news, but just something to bear in mind, Ming. But I agree it's noteworthy. That's why I got it bookmarked. I'm checking it out too, Ming. Smash JT, really enjoying your energy and takes. Keep up the good work, man. Cheers, Smash. Welcome. Thanks for the comments too. I saw you had a GameStop video. Harsh Patel, I couldn't believe only a $1 analyst upgrade because the stock to go up 10%. I was like, let me search. Maybe something happened too. Yeah. What'd they up it to? From 7 to 8 and from 9 to 10. These upgrades tend to happen slowly. So for example, what's the chart I write down? So what's today? So this was September 14th, roughly, that they made the change from 7 to 8. And now, of course, it hit 8, 2 weeks ago now? I should have 2 different charts here. When was that? Oh, yeah, about 2 weeks ago, right? So it got up there. So then they're slow to upgrade. Then what could easily happen is it goes to 12, 13, 14, and then they upgrade to 10. Sometimes they're a little bit slow moving. It's interesting. Telsey's actually, I don't know Telsey that well. They were kind of ahead of the curve. They were at 9. I don't remember. I don't track these analysts. So I don't track these analysts things that closely. If someone asks me like, oh, what do you think it's going? What's your price target? I don't have much of a price target really, and so these precise they're doing their best. They're doing like weighted average outcomes, and you got to respect anyone who's at least attempting to do that because it's super, super difficult to do that. But even still, like, I think a lot of people would agree this is a bit of a binary outcome. Probably not necessarily, but I lean toward that. Where, I mean, people think it was potentially a 0, which I don't agree with, or it could have quite a bit more upside. Not necessarily, but that's how a lot of people have been viewing it. And me to a degree too. So it's probably not 10. It's probably either 15, 20, or 0 in theory. Now I think 0 is highly, highly unlikely, right? So, but what they'll do is they'll upgrade along the way up, doing their best to update their models. But what happens is the market sniffs this stuff out. The market gets ahead of things, and it's not so much. These are what would you call trailing indicators. And except for Telsey's a little bit ahead because they said 10. I don't know how if they usually stick their neck out like this, but I don't really consider 10 sticking their neck out that much. But nevertheless, like they're probably the highest. But this is gonna get people's attention. So remember that tweet that I had? What was that tweet? Let me get it up here. Here, let me bring this over. I should have just done it right there. Let me go do. This tweet here. This is important because when you're thinking about the upgrades, all the stuff right here. It was this tweet. Now part of the reason I've been tweeting this stuff is I'm taking notes. You know how we sometimes take notes? I mean, we haven't been taking that many notes when we're doing the research, but I take notes so we can revisit this and you know what was going through your mind. I've been trying to use Twitter for this, where I take the notes and I'll do some analysis and let me document what exactly was going through my mind, why I think that there might be a little bit of a bullish take. So I listed a whole bunch of items. Hey, notification. All right. Cheers. If someone just did that. And so there's some...
Cheers. 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 That was a good video. I like that one. We might watch more of it if I don't know what else to do. See if there's insider buying. I really doubt it. Yesterday's insider buying was terrible. What's up, Elvis? Yeah, there's nothing. There's 2. There's a whopping 2. And one's a bank corp and one's a biotech, so not even interested.
Items here. This is marginal analysis. Hopefully you've seen the other GameStop videos that I have. That's the there's right there too. I always include that so people can check it out. But like now there's additional things. Like now the upgrades are happening, and this is what I mean. It's setting a bullish. It's setting up like a bullish backdrop. You know what I mean? And that's why I keep on leaning toward you got to be a little bit nervous if you're short. Maybe there's be some shorts on the stream tonight, but when you see all this stuff, I don't know. It doesn't. Again, the level of short interest, right? Not so much the short interest itself. So here's another thing: the upgrades, because other people will see that it will hit their radar. New 52-week high, and the volume's crushing it. And if this is just one day of an uptick for value. I don't even look at everything yet. I think there was an uptick in value. But if you do get a tailwind, with value stocks, which I don't think it's not my base case, but I definitely mentioned that in a recent stream, where sometimes people will be like, well, what's the fundamental event? What's the catalyst that's going to drive the price upward? I'm telling you, it's happened so many times. Sometimes you don't need shit to happen. You need time passes, and you get closer to what people might perceive a catalyst as the console refresh, even though it's been everyone knows the new consoles are coming out, but just getting closer to it. And then this stuff type of happens. Like you could get to, this isn't a forecast, right? No forecast yet, but you could get to $10 with there could be no more. Oh, did we get any filings after hours? Let me just check that. I've been checking. You've been checking? Nothing. Okay. You could get no filings for a month for the rest of September, and this price could get to 10 just because of that evolving sentiment for whatever reason that's going through people's head, the chart. Like I mentioned, someone tweeted about the chart today. And upgrades, and then I think it is.
Did you really say that before? That's funny.
It is very, very heavy short interest though. So, what is it? 118%, 119%. So
trolls like to troll. But you're right. He does only say something when I walk away. That is kind of funny.
With such a heavy short interest, it's gonna take a lot. It's not a typical like just because you get an upgrade, it's gonna go up 100%. I think that's unlikely because this bearish sentiment is so heavy, and the short interest as a percentage of the float is a reflection of that. You're gonna need a little bit more, but even that said, it could just grind higher. Do you remember the market in 2017 just grinding higher, grinding higher? Painful for a lot of people, I'm sure, because you're betting on volatility or something. And but this could just like grind higher just because people are digesting the news over time, and it takes, sometimes it's not immediate. But it's interesting to me, and this is why we're watching the price actions, because the market's immediate reaction on Thursday was sell it off, get rid of it, right? Get rid of it. And even though we were like, yeah, this looks okay, this looks good, and the only one that should really be alarming is shorts. And I think this still holds true 2 days later, 3 days later. It's no time. Again, if the stock gets down to $5 next week, that will change the discussion a little bit. That's what I mean. This technical analysis is a bit marginal, but sometimes it kind of drives the story a little bit. It does. I'll say I haven't seen too many technical analysts talking about it yet, which is kind of surprising to me because things have looked good for about a week or 10 days, in my opinion, plus the Ryan Cohen story a couple weeks prior. So I still feel like not that many people. We got people on the stream, like we're tuning in, we're talking GameStop, right? But I'm thinking like there should be more people talking about this, that with the borrow rate and all that, and it doesn't feel. That's what I mean. I think we're just getting started, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. I just think aren't you running out of bearish opportunity? Aren't you running out of bearish news opportunities for bearish? When are you gonna get? Are you thinking because you're gonna get a poor Q3 that everyone is pricing in now because they were so? This is the good thing about being outspoken about. I know if you're outspoken about an upcoming bad quarter, the market prices in almost immediately. And so then it gets priced in. Everyone knows it's coming. And then no one really freaks out. Then what happens is, oh, it wasn't as bad as we thought, and the stock rises. You know what I mean? So that's a benefit. Some short-term day traders might have been upset that they were so vocal about it being potentially some headwinds in Q3. Whereas the long-term investors are like, sick, sell off, exhaust the buyback authorization, and let's keep on grinding toward that console refresh. So I'm not saying that's going to happen. I still...
Facts. Big facts there. An article just came out, so I guess we'll read it. Seeking Alpha ones are decent, I guess. Alright, GameStop has a unique ability. Elvis. Elvis, my guy. Elvis. 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 You've been here a long time. Just, I would appreciate it if you would be more positive in the chat. Because, honestly, I don't even really need that here. Like, I appreciate you, bro. You've been supporting the channel forever. But, like, if you could just, like, not be negative in my chat. I know you're not, like, being negative, really. You're just saying how you feel about the market. But just for everyone else, can you just, like, just not? You know? Like, cause I don't care. I literally don't care if the stock goes down. I don't care if the market goes down. Like, I don't care about losing money. Like, if you're trying to troll me, I need you to know that I don't care. I can lose every dollar I have, and I'll care zero. It'll be a little annoying, but I'll care none. So you're not trolling me. You're not like affecting me. But for everyone in the chat, for the viewers, and, I mean, I guess for me too, because I would like to have a positive chat. Just be more positive in the chat. Like, I understand your position. I know why you're bearish on the market. I get it. But, like, that's all I ask. That's all I ask, my friend. Alright. GameStop has a unique ability to deploy its cash unlike any other investment fund. Conventional wisdom would have you believe that GameStop Corp is a specialty retailer that sells video games and other entertainment products through its online channels and brick-and-mortar locations. That may have been the case a few years ago, but not today. As of February 1st, 2025, GME had $4.8 billion in cash out of $5.9 billion of total assets on its balance sheet. Total shareholders' equity is $4.9 billion. The company earns a profit because of its interest income, not from its video game retailer operations. GME's value and future success as a corporate entity is tied to video games and toy sales as much as Walmart might be, minus all other goods sold at Walmart, of course. At a $10 billion market cap, GME is trading at double its cash. The bullish case for GME is going forward. It's how Ryan Cohen will deploy that cash and leverage the brand name into a kind of new age investment holding company. I believe that GME is in a unique position to do this successfully. GME scores a grade D according to Seeking Alpha's valuation system. I'm being positive. I'm actually excited to buy GME at 19. Alright, fair enough. Fair enough, but still, like, I'm just asking, bro. Cause, like, I don't know, people want to have, like, a good time in the stream. They don't, people believe in this stock, you know? Like, they want to think positively about the stock, and that's all I guess I'm trying to get at. And that's what would be the best scenario in the chat for everyone, you know, whether they have been here for a while or they're new. When I buy, I'm being positive because I believe it'll go back up. I understand. Believe me, I understand. But I'm just saying. Do you get what I'm getting at? Hopefully you get what I'm getting at. Because I understand what you're saying. It's like Black Friday deals. Corey, sorry about yesterday. Oh, you're good, Shadow. You're good, bro. I'm sorry, taking your advice and getting help. Good, bro. Good. Good, my friend. No, you're good, man. Like, I ain't even tripping on it. Like, everyone in the chat said sorry to you. I don't know if you were here to see that, but everyone in the chat didn't mean to escalate it. It just kind of happened. So it's kind of all our fault as well. So I'm sorry too. And yeah, bro, just stay good, bro. Just I don't know, bro. Start skating more or something. Like, you need to do like something like physical, like outside. You live in the mecca of skateboarding. You might as well just like take advantage of it. Even if it's just like pushing around the street or something. Like, not even going to the skate park, you know? Like, you got to be doing something. Don't worry, people. I've been giving Corey a hard time since February 21. Yeah, well, I know that, bro. Just, just understand where I'm getting at, and you know, just find other things to say. Like, I get that you want GME at 19. Instead of saying 19 GME, just say I'm buying GME at 19. Just like word it different, you know? And like the market correction's already happening. We already know that. It's like how long is it gonna last at this point, you know? That's like I don't care, like, how long is it gonna last, you know? How long is this bear market gonna last? Is it gonna be a year? Is it gonna be 2? Is it 3? Like, that's more interesting to me. You know what I'm saying? The market's already corrected, technically. I guess the vagueness is just like weird is the only way I can put it when you're like reading it. It's like, what does he mean when he says that? You know what I'm saying? I was just in an awful mood. Nah, I feel it, bro. But you're good. You're good, bro. Life's good. You got a lot of good things going for you. Just take advantage of it. That's all I can say. And yeah, just try to be more active. That's like very helpful. Being active is extremely helpful. People who want to help. Yep. Yeah, definitely. People definitely want to help. I really want Jimmy for a swing trade. I'm a VO long-term guy. See, there you go. See, that looks great. I liked that. See, that's great. Perfect. Perfect, Elvis. Thank you. Thank you, my friend. I appreciate that. I've been thinking about buying some SPY, bro. I'm like, damn, the SPY's looking good right now. On God, I'm like, shit. Maybe it's time to rotate out of the bonds back into the SPY, bro. Just like start scaling in. I've thought about it for sure. A SPY though. So even some of the top 10 stocks are pretty, like fucking Microsoft, bro. Pfft. Microsoft looks attractive as fuck at times. Gnarly Hill the other day and ate shit. Damn. That happens. I don't know what. That sucks. Eating shit on Bombing Hill fucking sucks, bro. I like the skate park. I like doing tricks. I'm not a I don't riding's fun, but doing tricks is the funnest for me. Just treated me well. The Spy's fire. It's crazy how like down it is right now. A lot of stocks look good right now, but I put it all in GME. Hope your day's going good. Oh, that's going great. I'm excited. I'm excited. But yeah, fuck. Believe me, I want to buy more GME. That's just like I don't know. I don't know how you feel about it, small fry, but that's just kind of how the market works when like you're trying to take advantage of like short-term moves, you know? Cuz you did like a good thing selling the stock at the time, but then you just like bought it back for the price you paid for, so it's like it kind of counteracted your like original plan, the FOMO, you know? So yeah, sometimes it's better to just make like smaller, slower decisions, I guess. And so yeah, making big decisions fast is usually not a good idea. Gonna head out. All right, peace out, Shadow. You're good, bro. You stay well. You're always welcome here. And yeah, have a good rest of your day, bro. Trying to bomb a hill with a ripstick, bro. That's insane. Ripsticks are kind of fun though. I like ripsticks. Like I never thought in my life I'd be able to actually ride one, but like I can. It's just such a weird weird thing. Such a weird toy. A ripstick. Alright, so I guess let's get back to this article. This one might actually be pretty good. I don't know. The earnings and EBITDA metrics are wonky because the loss generating video game. Fuck, I gotta sneeze. But it won't come out. Dang it. That sucks. Alright. Wonky because the loss generating video game business is more than offset by the interest income. The sales metrics don't compare well to GME's sector median in the computer electronics retail industry, but there's an easy way to get better grades on these metrics. Transform the business into one in an industry that is valued more aggressively so that the sector median comparables are much higher. Cohen definitely has an advantage in being able to use retail demand for the stock as a bank account. However, he still did an outstanding job in changing this company's course from a dying retail brand on the brink of bankruptcy into one flush with cash. I agree. The most recent capital raise of 1.5 billion of convertible notes at zero interest rate underscores the ability to leverage GME's unique position to add value to the company. Those notes converted a $29.85 stock price. So the company is getting free money and essentially increasing the book value per share once those notes get exercised. So the company is getting free money and essentially increasing the book value per share. Well, interesting. These notes limit upside. These notes limit upside as it will dilute shareholders above 30, but also increase the floor as the stock price currently sits in the low 20s. The latter may be a bigger concern than the former. The reaction to the capital raise was initially negative, but thanks to the drop in price, now represents a good entry point for GME bulls. Damn, a bullish article on GME? This is crazy. What the hell? Am I dreaming? Am I dreaming? I don't think I've ever read a bullish article in my life. GME looks towards investing in crypto, and there are lucrative opportunities abound in this developing field. Am I actually like tripping though? Like, when have we ever read a bullish article on this fucking stream? Like, for real, can you guys think of a time we've read a bullish article on GameStop? Because, like, I literally can't. I don't think there's been one. Never. Yeah, never. I don't think there's ever been one. It's usually, like, neutral or just bearish as fuck. Very weird. GME is looking to use that cash raise to set up a Bitcoin reserve. Cohen's interest in the cryptocurrency world is well established, as he has been seen with the Strategy Incorporated CEO Michael Saylor. However, I don't think being an MSTR copycat is the strategy Cohen should or will pursue. GME's position as a meme stock with a large loyal following has an opportunity for something much more lucrative and is less dependent on the price of Bitcoin. Yep. Bro, this is such a good article already. Like, that's crazy. GME has been open to more speculative crypto and blockchain related initiatives in the past. The company created its own NFT marketplace back in 2022. However, it was shut down last year, citing regulatory uncertainty of the crypto space. There's been speculation that it'll reopen as regulations shift more favorably, but at this point in time, there's no word from the company, or from that company. In the meantime, there appears to be a demand for GameStop NFTs on secondary markets. While the NFT initiative has so far been a failure, shows that GME is willing to dive into blockchain-based initiatives, particularly if they are viewed as the next big thing. Wait, there's GameStop NFTs? What's the NFT website? I forgot. I haven't logged on to this in so long. What is it called? OpenSea or something like that? Is that what it is? Yeah. Can I not just search? I don't think... Doesn't look like they have any on here. From what it looks like. Yeah, I don't think they have anything on OpenSea. I don't know what he's talking about then. Did I already... I forgot where we're at. Oh yeah, it appears to be a demand for GameStop. Maybe, what is this link? Where to buy? Is there a platform where I can still purchase GameStop NFTs that they launched? Loop Exchange. Oh, okay. I thought it would be on OpenSea at least, because that's like the biggest marketplace. But I guess not. It's the Buck NFTs. They're not for purchase. Oh, okay. Interesting. Okay, well that was just a Reddit post anyway, I guess, so maybe, I don't know, maybe I'm putting too much weight on this part. That just weirded me out. I'm like, wait, do they have NFTs? Because if they were on OpenSea, we'd actually be able to see like all the purchases, when they've sold, how much, yada yada. There's a lot. NFTs are actually kind of interesting. I'm just not like into them. While the NFT initiative has so far been a failure, it shows that GME is willing to dive into blockchain-based initiatives, particularly if they are viewed as the next big thing. DePIN, or Decentralized Physical Infrastructure Networks, is the next step in evolution of crypto mining. DePIN will power the next generation of blockchain infrastructure in a Web3 environment, and is projected to grow to a 3.5 trillion market by 2028. I've never heard of this. It enables regular people to lend out their spare computing power to certain projects in order to earn tokens, basically mining crypto by setting up their own nodes. Each device is its own node, so people can set up dozens or hundreds of nodes if they have access to that amount of equipment. Industries such as telecom, data storage, and energy have already embraced this innovation. JP Morgan has commented on the bright future of DePIN. Ooh, what's this? Connexies by JP Morgan? Damn, we're about to go into a rabbit hole. What the hell? DePIN? That sounds crazy. Most DePIN projects earn node runners only a few dollars a month per node, while the top earners make a few hundred a month. Some of the more popular and higher earning DePIN projects are Akash, Helium, and GeoNet. The higher earning projects require more advanced equipment and knowledge. However, a DePIN aggregator like Havelo looks to simplify the node running process for people who are less tech savvy and who have just normal desktop and laptop computers at home without GPUs or other fancy equipment. While the typical user earns only a few dollars a month, the potential is there to earn hundreds a month per device as the industry matures. What's up, Kev? No, you're not banned. Have you ever heard of this DePIN though? Kind of interesting. We're about to read about it. Sounds cool. But GME is in a unique position to take advantage of the DePIN movement more than any other company. The Bitcoin investment strategy by MSTR is more or less a passive one. GME has an opportunity to actively make money in crypto by leveraging the DePIN industry. GME has a dedicated base of millions of retail investors, from Roaring Kitty down to people who own a few shares as the only stock in their portfolio. GME could partner with one or more DePIN projects or aggregators, slap a GameStop brand on it, and encourage its investors to become node runners. GME investors pride themselves as being part of a larger community or movement. Running DePIN nodes is a way for them to personally make money as well as help make GME money while contributing to a larger cause. As the DePIN industry is young, most investors will make only a few dollars a month at first, but it would be GME's ability to sell a vision of something larger that would get its base to be patient as the earnings grew for everyone, itself included. What the hell, bro? This is crazy. I wonder if that's like a reality. We need to follow this analyst. This is a good ass article. I've never even heard of this. Centralized physical infrastructure networks. Very little, to be honest. I would like to make it clear that this is just speculation on my behalf. There has been no word from GME or Ryan Cohen regarding their interest in DePIN, or that they even know about this initiative at this point in time. DePIN is just one example where I think GME has a unique ability to use its cash, brand, and dedicated investors to its advantage as an activist investor. This is what people who look purely at the numbers on GME miss. Cohen has an opportunity to unlock value out of that $5 billion in cash unlike anyone else can, whether that happens to be DePIN or some other initiative. That's why GME trades double its cash right now. It's essentially $5 billion in cash plus $5 billion in intangible assets waiting to be unlocked. Whether that $5 billion in brand value turns into something much higher remains to be seen. Because of this upside potential, I'm willing to rate GME a speculative buy at this level. Holy shit. A bullish article, bro. That's crazy. A bullish article on GameStop. That's not even a reality. I'm following this guy. I feel kind of warm inside watching Corey going down crypto rabbit holes. That's very interesting. I mean, I guess that's kind of what happened with gaming. Like, I got into GameStop. I started to get a little more into gaming, and now they're into crypto, so I'm starting to get a little more into crypto. So it's weird. It's weird how your investment sends you down weird rabbit holes. All right. So this is a J.P. Morgan article. Angelo Aratan, Executive Director, Head of Research of Connexes by J.P. Morgan. Unlocking the promise of DePIN. Explore how blockchain could unite disparate physical infrastructure and create new utility in evolving energy ecosystems. All right, so decentralized physical infrastructure networks, DePINs, are a growing Web3 concept that uses blockchains to link and help enhance physical infrastructures, such as energy grids, internet mesh networks, and cloud computing. DePIN proponents argue that real-world infrastructure can be better coordinated by using blockchain technology and decentralized applications, potentially leading to greater efficiency and unlocking new economies. Blockchain's inherent security, transparency, and decentralization make it ideal for facilitating a common data communication and payments protocol across various network participants. While blockchains could enable a consistent and reliable source of truth through a unified platform, we went further to consider what key minimum requirements would be needed to prove the concept and potential value of DePINs. Focus area, energy ecosystems. In evaluating the promise of DePIN, we chose to tackle a real-world microcosm with disparate systems at play, energy ecosystems, and the electric vehicle recharging landscape. Today, energy ecosystems, EV charging points, CPs, and mobile applications connect to various systems and do not always work well together. These systems leverage proprietary back-end infrastructure, while end-user access points, such as mobile applications, also use their own. These differing systems can lead to friction and disconnect with end-user authentication, ease of payments processing, and data management. There's a strong dependence today on continuous internet access and centralized data systems to keep the charging point ecosystem up and running. Without connectivity and internet, back-end infrastructure could be critically impacted, affecting EV users everywhere. From a business-to-business perspective, such fragmentation can create operational inefficiencies between charging point operators, CPOs, and the e-mobility service providers, EMSPs, who provide connectivity between end users and charging point networks. This complexity impacts the overall industry alongside customer experience. We explored with Shell's Web3 innovation team what it would look like to use a blockchain-based network and orchestrate an EV end user recharge and payment with real-life infrastructure at a Shell research facility. That's not the end of the article, is it? Okay, cool. And then it has a quote here. It says, DePIN is an emerging Web3 technology concept. We've been exploring how DePIN, when integrated with decentralized applications, could orchestrate and optimize interconnectivity between physical, real-world infrastructures within the energy system. I was literally reading that article on the can. I know it's not why you invested, nor what you particularly wanted, but this is pivotal for GME in my opinion. Shame it might never hit my target now. For real though, like it's kind of crazy. And that guy made a good point who wrote the article. Like, when they raise more shares, though it caps the upside, it also raises the floor. Like, that's a pretty good point. I kind of agree with that. Very good point. But yeah, it is very pivotal. Even if Bitcoin doesn't move, like if Bitcoin stays around this price, like it could still be insane. And I'm pretty sure, I don't think this is the end of markets. You know, it might be a bear market for a couple years or something, but I don't think this is the end. The end of ends. Anyway, what we learned, 4 key components are essential to making a DePIN usable at scale. Utilization of a blockchain network and its nodes, decentralized identity, smart contract wallets, capabilities for offline interaction and payments. With offline payments, double spend, the unauthorized production and spending of the same unit of money, whether digitally or physically, more than once, is top of mind. Account abstraction provided new insights into how to tackle this challenge from the private key level, including our decision to directly program the EV end user smart contract wallet to require 2 specific signatures to execute a transaction. Current wallet setups allow end users to export their private keys to another wallet. A dishonest end user could spend funds at the same time as they are interacting offline with a charging points node, resulting in a double spend. By using a smart contract wallet program with 2 signatures, one derived from the EV end user and the other from the wallet application itself, even if the EV end user were to know their private key and export it to a different wallet, the programming would look for the second signature that was uniquely derived from the original wallet application, thus preventing a double spend. This shit is confusing, but I'm trying to follow. Another aspect of the double spend question, including mitigating it at the blockchain protocol level. For this, we equipped the EV end user's wallet with a localized balance tracker to track transactions. This tracker prevented overspending by blocking transactions exceeding the EV end user's balance. The balance tracker was intended to emulate the balance tracking that a node would facilitate. Further time and effort would be needed to outfit and enable everyday devices with the required DePIN capabilities. For example, in an ideal state, the EV end user would also be equipped with a fully functioning node to further realize a true DePIN future. Continued explorations into state synchronization, nonce management, node enhancement, network privacy, and scalability are all required. What's next? That part, I feel like I'd have to read that again. There was a little, I kind of get it, but it's kind of weird. All right, so what's next? DPIN applications have the potential to enable future use cases involving machine-to-machine, autonomous entity into autonomous entity, and even AI to AI interactions. Additional work has been identified beyond the scope of this exploration. However, the initial research addressing known challenges has been promising. Coupling DPIN principles with offline data exchange and payment methods further highlight the future possibilities at hand. According to the International Telecommunication Union, a United Nations agency, in 2023, a third of the world's population, around 2.6 billion people, were not connected to the internet. However, in the same year, ITU estimated nearly 80% of the world's population, around 6.2 billion people, owned a mobile phone. Given the increasing computational power of mobile phones, applications of the team's learnings may not only benefit scenarios where data and value must be exchanged digitally, but also in situations where there's little, irregular, or generally no internet connectivity. Our work here highlighted some key components, along with areas to be refined, to enable a successful and scalable future for DPIN. Blockchain networks are uniquely positioned to create novel solutions for today's fragmented ecosystems and unlock additional capabilities in the years to come. That's insane, dude. That's actually like kind of wild. Did I want to follow this guy. Bookmark him. Put him in analysts. Analysts. That guy wrote a good article. That's like the first time I've ever read a good article. Obviously, I'm biased, but I feel there's a future Bitcoin bag will outyield their cash pile. Most likely, for sure. But the cash pile's like the hedge, you know? Like if the corporate bonds don't work out in the next 5 years, whatever, like at least they're gonna make over $1 billion in cash just from the cash alone, so they can at least pay back the investor. And then, you know, the business is gonna turn profitable as well. So that's, you know, that's the hedge of the crypto bet, I guess. Unless they're just gonna go all out fucking strategy style. That would be insane. That would be crazy. I don't know how I'd feel about that, but I mean, I'll hold the bag. I'll hold the bag. But I already have a crypto exposure, so I'm happy to see this kind of thing, whether I miss out on the stock or not. Yeah, that's fair. I just think the stock has a lot of upside. Like even when you're looking at like altcoins and stuff, and the safety of the downside's really important as well. It's kind of like I said, it's kind of like an altcoin but with downside protection because of the business and the cash. You don't like this, but I think they could possibly pivot away from the business altogether long term. I don't think they will though. Like I think the goal is to become kind of like Berkshire Hathaway or whatever. Like that's what a lot of people say, and I mean that's kind of what it's looking like. So there would be no like if they turn GameStop into a successful business and it continues to be successful for years to come, then you know, uh sorry, I got distracted. Some fucking weirdos in my chat. What was I saying? Fuck. I forgot. Screw this guy, bro. He made me forget what I was saying. Oh, screw this guy, bro. That guy sucks. Well, whatever I was saying, I guess whatever. Oh yeah, about the business. Yeah, if the business continues to be successful, there's no reason to sell it. because, if it's Berkshire Hathaway has real estate, they have stocks, they have businesses. They're not in crypto yet, but I'm sure in the future Berkshire will be in crypto. Like, so I don't know if they'll get rid of the business. I think the business is it's gonna be interesting when they turn it around because, are they gonna find another business to turn around after that? Or are they just gonna stack and try to or are they just gonna make GameStop? Is that gonna be the main focus? Are they gonna turn GameStop into like a Amazon type competitor or something like that? I don't know. I just mean from shareholder perspective, who knows what MicroStrategy's business actually was? They just cinemize with Bitcoin now. No one knows buying strategy for their software solutions. Yeah, that's true. Definitely. They're buying it. That's a good point. That's a good point. And yeah, I don't know if GameStop's gonna do that or not. I think they're just trying to position themselves in interesting places, I guess. I don't know. Like having almost $5 billion cash and a 4% interest rate environment, that's interesting. Crypto's very interesting. Markets in general right now are very interesting. And then GameStop, the business is crazy. Like when you go and have I showed you the financial report of GameStop when you compare it? I have this photo that I made. And it's comparing 2020 fiscal year 20 or 2023 to last year. And this shit's crazy. This shit's crazy to look at. Oh. Why can't I? Please. Thank you. Hopefully you can see it. It's kind of not the best. But they cut like 700-800 million worth of costs. And sure, they lost $1.9 billion in revenue, but instead of losing $2 million, they actually made $30 million in the United States sector. So if they sell all these foreign GameStops and they keep the United States one, like that's actually like very valuable. And that's in the market. I don't think the market's pricing in that GameStop's gonna make this turnaround. The business, like forget the Bitcoin and the cash. I don't think the market's even looking at this turnaround right here, like how much profit they're gonna be bringing in just from the business. It's kind of interesting. But they have to sell Canada and Europe for sure. That's a for sure thing. Like you can't be like Canada, Europe, they lost 20 million last year and then 2023 and then they lost 38 million last year. So it's like, yeah, you got to get rid of that. And Canada, I mean, Canada's just stagnant and it looks like Australia is going downhill too. So maybe they'll get rid of Australia as well. But yeah, that's kind of interesting. I don't know. I don't know. I don't see why they would get rid of the business when it's about to be making like 50 to $100 million, and who knows like what they can grow it into. They could grow it into I don't know. GameStop used to make like I think 3 to 500 million like back in 2016 ish. So like if they did it once, I feel like they could do it again. Maybe even more, maybe even bigger. I don't know. GameStop's crazy, but shareholders won't care about Mario sales. I mean, the stock market cares about the business a lot. And earnings growing. Like that's what that that's the focus of people who are like bearish on GameStop, is that the revenues are going down. They're not really focused on the profits like I am. But like, yeah, people like investors want to see like growing revenues, growing earnings. Like that's what they want to see. So yeah, shareholder like in the stock market, shareholders do care about like sales like that a lot. Because they want to see their company growing, you know. But the thing about GameStop right now is the company's not growing, but the profits are growing. So it's kind of interesting, and a lot of people are just ignoring that. Once they stop cutting costs and whatever, like eventually it should start to grow again, possibly. And maybe it doesn't. Maybe it doesn't grow, and maybe they turn it profitable as profitable it can be, and they sell it for billions of dollars. And then boom, they have, they sell GameStop for like 10, 15, 20 billion dollars, like the store. I don't know, something crazy. I don't think that's possible. I don't know. And then boom, they have like 20, 30 billion cash. Like I would be cool with that. I don't know. I think they would have to sell the GameStop name and everything, but I don't know how that would work exactly. I don't know how much you could get for like a profitable, 2, 3 billion revenue business. I'm not sure. I'm not, I've never done it. Don't know. So like maybe, maybe turning the business profitable and selling it could be interesting. Who knows? Who knows? Business is cool. I just see a class of investor turning up that doesn't care, like strategy. Yeah, possibly. But there's also different ways. Like they're gonna also make different ways to bet on GameStop, just like strategy did. So it's gonna be interesting. And I think the business brings like downside protection. I think that's like the most important part, is you have something like backing the crypto. It's not just crypto, like strategy. Strategy's 25 billion in assets and 23 billion of it's Bitcoin. So like GameStop's not even close to that. It'll be so interesting to see what's going to happen in the future. So interesting. DC, what's up, DC? Clearly market doesn't care. Switch to is dropping $80 Mario games. It adds a crazy speculative asset. Price discovery of crypto is wild. Yeah, I've estimated like just from looking at strategy, it seems like the stock market prices crypto at like a 3x basically of what like and that's what it seems like, cuz strategy has, 23 billion in Bitcoin or whatever it is. Yeah, 23 billion, but their market cap's like 70, 75. So that's just what it seems like to me. But of course, as crypto drops and stuff, of course their value is going to go down as well. But still, the market definitely puts a high value on crypto, it seems like. It's just there's a lot of market participants in the stock market that don't like volatility, I guess. But then, there's a lot that do. It's an interesting space, but yeah, I'm excited for the future. Even if it goes down, whether it goes down or up, like, man, I'm excited. I'm excited. Bitcoin is scarce. Market loves it. Yeah, and it's a new commodity. Like the way there was a point in the earnings call with MicroStrategy where Michael Saylor was like basically just comparing Bitcoin to every other commodity like real estate, gold. And it's wild that fucking, Bitcoin's like a $1.5 trillion industry when gold is like 200 trillion, real estate's like whatever. I don't know the exact numbers, but you get what I'm saying. Like those are hundreds of $1 trillion industries, and then there's Bitcoin. It's $1 trillion. It's so small, but it has this, and it's very interesting. It seems like there's so much upside on Bitcoin, even though it's like so high priced right now. And maybe it doesn't work out, whatever, who cares? But if it does work out, like, and we're all just like super early into it, that's very interesting. Very interesting. Strategy holds 2.4% ish of Bitcoin, so 50 equal businesses would hold it all. 50. They're going to be fighting over the stuff eventually. Hmm. Interesting. That's crazy. Yeah, that's wild. That's wild to think about. 50 businesses is nothing plus retail. But yeah, retail is like nothing, bro. Like you're probably an anomaly like Bitcoin hold or like crypto holder. I imagine most people don't have like even like a few like even a couple $100 in crypto. Like I bet a lot of people who are invested in crypto is like a just like a very just small group of people. So it's going to be interesting when it becomes more wanted, I guess. Retail collectively probably hold a lot. How much do you think? Like 0.5% maybe at the most? Maybe it's on chain, easy to find out. I don't even know how I would look that up. I don't think. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how I would look that up. I'll be honest. Bitcoin will be a global currency. Hedge funds, pension funds, perhaps intergalactic currency. Retail collectively probably a lot. Maybe it's on chain. No, I don't know how I'd look. I would assume it's not really much more than 1%. Retail's estimated as holding 1.4-ish million Bitcoin, apparently. I don't know how much that is. How much does strategy hold? Times 80, we'll just do 85,000. 119 billion. So, okay, retail holds a lot then. That's like 4%. Or, wait. No, that's like 10%. Yeah, somewhere around 10%, I think. Maybe like 12. A lot more than I thought. Way more than I thought. That's interesting. Yeah, probably like 12, 13. Way more than I thought. I thought it was going to be way less. Like, I underestimated a lot. So that's, yeah, that's even more insane. But how do they get retail to sell their crypto? They, make sure it doesn't move. Or they sell it off. Very interesting, huh? And I don't think Bitcoin's moved in like 5 months. Oh man. I mean, not really. Since November, basically. You haven't really seen a move in Bitcoin in 5 months. That's how you get people to sell. Make them lose confidence. Time. You have to think it's one of the few markets where retail got in first. Everyone's legit. Didn't dare touch it for years. It was a grassroots thing. That's true. That makes sense when you put it out. Yeah, you're right. I don't know. I just assume a lot of people would have sold over time, and I guess it's more scarce than I thought because I haven't really, it's only been the past like month that I've really started researching a lot into it. Like, obviously I knew the basics and whatever, but the more you research it, the crazier it is. You're like, damn, so much potential. But yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Hmm. How much Bitcoin did like BlackRock? Didn't I think BlackRock bought Bitcoin? How much did they buy? They bought 50 this was January 23rd, 25. So if this is accurate, BlackRock owns 57 billion. So damn, BlackRock owns like half of retail, basically, I guess. Or a third. A third of retail. BlackRock has a lot though. If assuming this is accurate, obviously, I wonder if it's in their SEC filing. I don't know. Let's see. Let's see if it's in their filing. Doesn't look like they have a. Where's the balance sheet? Doesn't look like they report their digital assets for some reason. That's odd. I wonder why they don't report it. Maybe you don't have to unless you want to. I don't know. That's weird. thought Bitcoin was made as a liquidity grab for banks so they could pump and dump retail, and the government started Bitcoin after the '08 crash to avoid another crash. That'd be crazy. That'd be insane. Retail coins can be bought. These institutions can hold forever. I think they prefer control over monetary value. I can agree with that. Because it's gonna be retail that like drives the price higher, you know. It's gonna be people buying and selling the short term, and then, you know, getting absolutely wrecked when someone comes in and stops them all out. Like that's probably gonna be the long term liquidity that makes the price go up, most likely, is short term traders. Kind of like GameStop right now, sort of. Possibly. Bitcoin's the inside job no one saw coming. What if it is? That'd be wild. That'd be wild. Frickin' crypto, bro. I never thought I'd be a crypto bro. Even though I don't even own any Bitcoin, but I never thought in my life I'd be a crypto bro. What other articles this guy wrote? It looks like he does a lot of therapeutics and biotechs and stuff. Clean energy fuels, Turtle Beach, Nikola. Damn. Oh, that's a pretty old article. Traeger. Oh, this guy's got interesting articles. It'd be funny if I already had him bookmarked, but I don't think so. I'm not gonna read through any of those, but if it does become the true, that would be hilarious. A crackhead knew more than millionaires. I'm boringly realistic, or it could be one of the biggest heists ever pulled. I mean, it's possible. That's why I think. I mean, even if it is, that's why I think GameStop's a good bet, because even if Bitcoin is trash and whatever, like, at least you're hedged on the downside. You don't just lose all your money. You know, because it still has a business attached to it. It still has value. And Bitcoin's not just gonna go straight down. Like, it's not. We're not gonna wake up and it's gonna be at, you know, $10,000. Like, it's gonna be a slow decline to the bottom if that's the case. I don't think they would, like, I don't think it's even possible for it to, like, rug like that. I don't know. ATM gonna be feeding her kids. Hopefully she didn't sell. I don't even know what happens to your money after you put it in one of those ATMs. How do you even get your money back? You're just giving the money, or the ATM money, and then, like, you don't even own any Bitcoin. Like, what the hell? Imagine it turned out to be like a 30-year scam. It would be wild. I mean, hopefully you're able to take advantage in the short term, at least, you know? The Bitcoin ATM. I mean, that was a top signal if I ever saw one. See, I haven't seen anything like that yet, so I don't think it's the top yet. Like, you haven't seen people, like, Bitcoin's not Pokemon right now, you know? Like, what happens when Bitcoin becomes Pokemon? When was Bitcoin made? Was it 2008? I have no clue. I thought it was, I don't know. I love a good Ponzi scheme so long as I get in early. I mean, hopefully we're early. Hopefully. It's sometimes it seems like we're early, but it's also, you know, it's up a lot. So who knows? It feels early, but you don't really know. I'm sure Kev knows when Bitcoin was created. That's why I haven't looked it up, because I assume he's gonna answer. The guy selling Bitcoin at 100 a coin said he was early too. Oh man. Made as a reaction to the '08 crash either then or a year later. Interesting. Interesting. The crackhead might be right then, crazy. That's okay. As long as it goes up in the short term, I'm cool with that. He's dead now. Kenny G's the creator of Bitcoin. Began in '09. Invented '08. Hey, look, an article. The world's smallest pacemaker. Interesting. Maybe I want to read about that. That sounds kind of interesting. Project Kuiper Starlink rival. Switch to. Game gift card market, next big thing. I kind of want to read that. That sounds interesting. Another good article? Question mark? Question mark? We'll see. No news on GameStop investors. The market looks so I can't believe how much the dollar's down. That's crazy. And on the JPY. And yeah, a lot of big moves on Forex. I mean, obviously the JPY moves probably because of the dollar, but still. Big moves on Forex. Nvidia's approaching 100. That's wild. May 2010 Bitcoin was under a penny. That's actually insane. Jeez. I wish I would have. I didn't even know it. The first time I saw Bitcoin, it was at like $3,000. I didn't even know what Bitcoin was for a really long time. Baron Kids, what's up, bro? What am I doing? I'm just streaming. Like, what? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you think I'm doing? I'm streaming. I don't know what, like, what? I don't really know what you're asking. Maybe that was the greatest investment of all time. I mean, definitely. Most definitely. Most definitely. Probably nothing will ever beat that, but I think Roaring Kitty's a Bitcoin billionaire. It's possible. I was thinking about that, what's it called? That frickin' GameStop McGuire thing. How it has Bitcoin at the end. And if you go look at Bitcoin and when that video was posted, it was like right as Bitcoin started breaking out from 20,000. So it's very possible Roaring Kitty made a fat bet on Bitcoin. But I don't think he was in Bitcoin. I don't know. It's hard to say. Cuz that was also before the GameStop squeeze, and supposedly he was all in GameStop, so I don't know. Or maybe he wasn't all in GameStop, but I don't think so actually. A lot of possibilities there. A lot of possibilities. I guess when you're a value investor, I mean, man, making money is crazy. What am I doing? I'm just talking to this chat, honestly. I'm just chilling. Finding some articles to read. That's about it. Nothing too crazy. Pretty much the same shit we do every day. He's asking if you're whacking one under the table. I wish. That'd be awesome. There's an email list of the original cyberpunk who thought this stuff up. Digital forensics singled it down to one guy, but the MSN liked to keep the mystery alive. Down to one guy with the MSN, like, interesting. I don't know if I know exactly. They found the Bitcoin symbol on some old retro game, Space Quest 4. Really? Never watched you before. Oh. Well, yeah. I'm here. I'm here. 1991 BitGame. I found out this interesting thread on Reddit. What is this? Mere coincidence that the Bitcoin logo is also found in that game, even though guys on Reddit are trying to figure out some theories. I just want to see the picture. I used to be on that forum. What, the Bitcoin forum? Is this you? Are you are you the dude who posted this? March 30th, 2025? That shit's funny. Oh, nice. You clapped him? Hell yeah. Nice. Did you hide him from the channel? Yeah, you gotta hide him from the channel. I was gonna be nice to the trolls and like, you know, give him a chance, but at this point I'm just gonna hide him because it's the same person over and over again. Whoever it is, it's either a regular in the stream or it's the same person most likely. I doubt it's different people. It's just some nerd who has nothing to do with his time and makes new accounts every time I block him. Fucking weirdo, bro. Weirdo. Some weirdos out there, bro. Some straight weirdos. Dr. Feelgood. Dr. Feelgood. But yeah, bro, I have some weirdo who loves my stream so much and is so obsessed with me that they they make new accounts and just troll me every time I ban them. It's a very, very interesting life as a streamer. Very interesting life. I lost so much money today. What, were you gambling or what? Or you just mean on like stocks and crypto? No, it's not Caitlin. At least I don't think. I don't know. I thought there was an article I wanted to read. No jumper is going broke. I don't really want to read about that. I guess they're going through a lawsuit or something, but who knows? Who knows? I could have sworn there was an article in here I wanted to read. I just can't find it. Oh, maybe this one, I think. They had a 12-year-old account. That's odd. It's very odd. Been trolling people for 12 years. 12 years straight, just trolling. Who do you think it is? Who have you made angry? No gambling, just on investments. I don't know. I don't know who I think it would be. I don't really care. It's just a troll. Like it could be anyone, really. Could be you. Who knows? Like I don't know. Could be anyone. I don't even care. I just hide their name. Sometimes I'll unban them just because it's funny sometimes, but yeah, I don't know who it is and ultimately don't really care. Like someone has that much time on their hands, that's interesting. Could be anyone. Could be learn to 6ix9ine. Could be Matt Romano. Could be Moose again. Probably not. It could be anyone, though. Who knows? It could be Small Fry. I don't know. It could be just some random person. Who knows who it could be? It could be Kev83. It could be me. What if it's me? What if I'm AI? What if I just make accounts to troll myself every day? Just random accounts to troll myself. That'd be ridiculous, but what if? Even coming on the camera? Was it me? Was that me banging on the sofa? I even had her in the shower. Honey came in and she got me red-handed, creeping with the girl next door. Picture this, we were both butt naked. Ah, what a good song. What a banger. What a banger. Small cap benchmark Russell 2000 becomes first major U.S. stock measure to enter bear market. Woo! Woo! That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. Crazy stuff. Russell's going bearish and GameStop's not moving. It's pretty cool. I mean, for now, who knows? If it keeps selling off, I wouldn't be surprised if GameStop starts selling off, but that's wild, bro. Official bear market on the Russell. Well, not official bear market. Official bear territory, which is more than a correction, I believe, as far as I know. But yeah. It's only Thursday. Still got another day of epic trading. If only I was day trading instead of YOLOing GameStop. Man, it'd be a good time. It would have been a good time. I mean, this is a good time, but day trading's fun sometimes, and volatility. You can, if you're smart, you can bang out some profits. But YOLOing's funner. Much funner. Megan 2? They're making another Megan? I thought that movie just like recently came out. Nintendo's Mario Kart World livestream overrun with fans begging it to drop the Switch 2 price. Jeez. That's crazy. It wasn't me. Even caught me on the counter. Wasn't me. Saw me banging on the sofa. I even had her in the shower. Alright. We still got 2 hours? Damn, bro. Today is crawling. There's still a lot of trading day ahead of us. A lot can happen in 2 hours. A lot can happen in 2 hours. I mean, we are going into the power hour, so it's likely it'll keep selling off, but who knows? A lot can happen. Alright, so game gift cards market, next big thing. Major giants, Razer Gold, PlayStation Store, Xbox, GameStop. So I don't know if this is a legit article or not, obviously. But HTFMI just released the Global Game Gift Cards Market Study, comprehensive analysis of the market that spans more than 143 plus pages and describes the product and industry scope as well as the market prognosis and status for 2025 to 2032. The marketization process is being accelerated by the market study's segmentation by important regions. The market is currently expanding its reach. Major companies profiled in game gift card market are Microsoft, Sony, Nintendo, Steam, Google Play, Apple iTunes, Amazon, Razer Gold, PlayStation Store, Xbox, GameStop, EA Play, Roblox, Epic Games, and Blizzard. Oh, that's the report. I thought this was going to summarize the report. I'm not reading through a 143-page report. I'm sorry. I don't wanna. Oh, it says right here, HTF Market Intelligence projects that the global game gift card market will expand at compound annual growth rate of 10% from 2025 to 2032, from 18 billion in 25 to 40 billion by 2032. Crazy. That's crazy. That's a lot of gift cards. Interesting. Market trends, blockchain and NFT based gift cards, AI personalized gaming rewards, growth of cross platform gift cards, market drivers, growth of digital gaming and microtransactions, expansion of cloud gaming and subscriptions, and increasing mobile gaming adoption. Market challenges, fraud and security risks, market saturation and competition, limited usability for some regions. Dominating region, North America. Fastest growing region, Asia Pacific. The titled segments and subsection of the market are illuminated below. In-depth analysis of game gift card market segments by types, digital, physical, subscription-based, cryptocurrency linked. Okay. All right, you get it. You get it. It's a growing market. Not much else to say. Gift cards are something a lot of people don't think about, I guess. Like, kind of an interesting thing. YouTuber attacked and robbed by masked men while live streaming. YouTuber Carmen Stones was attacked and robbed by masked men while riding his electric bike during a live stream. IRL content has absolutely skyrocketed in popularity over the years, with many creators focusing on uploading videos showing off their daily life outside of home. Carmine Stones, who goes by Kurgas on YouTube, has amassed over 40,000 subscribers on the site with his biking and music content, but one stream of him on his electric bike didn't go quite as planned. Uploaded on April 1st, 2025, Kurgas was streaming his ride when two masked men approached him on a scooter. Seconds later, they attacked and robbed the YouTuber, pushing him to the ground. Biking YouTuber attacked by the masked men asked for a picture with Carmine after approaching him, but after taking the photo, they shoved the YouTuber on the ground. Seconds later, the two men rode away from the YouTuber, one on his bike, the other on scooter. They approached him. I wonder if it was like a Razor scooter. Was he just like pushing away? Oh, there's a video of it. He jacked his bike, bro. Oh, it's like a... That's messed up, bro. They jacked his bike. And I was hoping it was a Razor scooter, but it was like a... like a moped or whatever you want to call it. I was hoping he pushed away on a Razor. That would have been hilarious. That's crazy, though. Some of those e-bikes are worth like thousands of dollars. So, I don't know. That's pretty messed up. Pretty messed up. All right. Netflix CEO hits out at YouTube for losing Mr. Beast tens of millions of dollars. Netflix CEO Ted Sarandos believes Mr. Beast would make much more money if he left YouTube and brought his content over to the streaming platform. YouTube has been competing heavily with the streaming services for viewership and set a TV record in February 2024, beating out Netflix, Disney, Prime Video, and more. As the Google-owned platform takes aim at Disney to become the world's biggest media company, it's coming under fire by Netflix. Speaking at the Beyond Stream, a conversation with Ted Sarandos, the Netflix CEO addressed competing against YouTube, and how professional creators like Mr. Beast would be better off bringing their content to Netflix. According to Sarandos, as per the Wrap, the big problem with YouTube's content compared to Netflix is that YouTubers don't make any money up front, so there's always a financial risk for them. I think we're a better monetization model for networks and studios for that, but I also think that there's a whole bunch of creators that I would put in the pro-am category that are making really interesting, compelling programming to watch, he said in regards to Netflix competing with YouTube viewers, or for viewers. But YouTube doesn't give them any money up front to make it, so they're doing it all on their own risk. You saw that Mr. Beast basically said he lost 80 million last year on his YouTube channel. So it's not a good recovery model. If Mr. Beast had the audience that he had like that on Netflix, he'd be raising money, he'd be giving away more money. Sarandos was referencing a report by Bloomberg which stated that Mr. Beast's media business, which includes his YouTube channel and reality show Beast Games, lost nearly 80 million. I think the YouTube channel's profitable. I think they just lost a bunch on Beast Games, if I'm not mistaken. In contrast, his chocolate bar company Feastables generated around 250 million in sales, making 20 million in profit. The Netflix boss further explained that YouTube is ideal for creators to develop an idea before being brought to the streamer. While the two compete for advertising dollars, there's still a big difference in terms of content found on the platforms. I think there's a part of the creator community that's snackable consumption. There's a difference between killing time and spending time, so we're kind of how you spend time. What, I don't know what that last part was. That was weird. I don't even know. That was a weird ending. So is the market going to keep selling off all week? Probably. Who knows? Who knows? It's going to be volatile. So there's going to be bounces, most likely. But it can just sell off. Like, it's possible. I would never say never. NVIDIA finally spills the beans on what's powering the Switch 2. Promises 10x graphics performance of the original Switch. Nintendo has remained tight-lipped about the chip powering the Switch 2, but thanks to NVIDIA, we now have a better idea of what it is and the next-gen features it will support. Those include DLSS, ray tracing, and variable refresh rate in handheld mode for games that choose or manage to support them. According to the chip manufacturer, the new hardware is powered by a custom NVIDIA processor, featuring a NVIDIA GPU with dedicated RT cores and tensor cores for stunning visuals and AI-driven enhancements. This equates to 10x the graphical performance of the original Switch released in 2017, or at least that's what the company, fond of lofty and occasionally misleading promises, is currently boasting. In a new post over at NVIDIA's website, it confirmed things we already knew from yesterday's Switch 2 Nintendo Direct, like 4K gaming and TV mode, up to 120 FPS at 1080p in handheld mode, HDR support on the LCD screen and TV mode, as well as AI upscaling to sharpen visuals and smooth gameplay. But the chipmaker also went into more detail on other features the Switch 2 can support, even if they don't end up making their way into every game. The big one is NVIDIA's Deep Learning Super Sampling, DLSS, which boosts image quality without sacrificing frame rate. It's becoming a cornerstone of PC gaming, one of the main ways rigs punch above their weight for running high-end games. Switch 2 will also be capable of ray tracing, a feature still somewhat rarely seen in console gaming in practice, as well as NVIDIA's G-Sync's variable refresh rate in handheld mode, to make performance and image quality more smooth using AI. The company also claimed the Switch 2's GPU tensor cores do all this while keeping power consumption efficient. Exactly how efficient remains to be seen. Nintendo recently revealed the Switch 2's battery life is even worse than the original Switch at the low end. How all of these features work out in practice and in the hands of developers will be the real test. Once the Switch 2 is out in the wild for real, we'll have a better sense of how it operates after hardware enthusiasts do teardowns and show us exactly what's inside. Yeah, Gme's holding up okay when you're looking at the rest of the market, really. It's doing alright. Nintendo's smarter now, just work off what's good, not like the SNES where they held for too long. Not doing what Sega did with all their weird add-on consoles. Not doing what Sega did with all their weird add-on consoles. Yeah, I don't know anything about that, I'll be honest. I think it'll still be a massive hit. I'm sure. Maybe. The newest handheld coming out. I would assume it's gonna be pretty hype. Like the Sega handheld, it was amazing. I never played that. Comes with cam and chat. Yeah, I saw that. That's really cool. It'd be cool. Someone said it in here. It'd be cool if you could stream on the Switch too. That'd be really cool. All right. TikTok reportedly faces a 500 million euro fine for sending private user data to China. TikTok will reportedly face a fine over 500 million euro for transferring European private data to China, which let's see. Fine results from a 4-year investigation of TikTok's data handling practices. The probe reportedly concluded that ByteDance broke Europe's general data protection regulations law by transferring private user data to China to be accessed by engineers. The country is known for its widespread high-tech surveillance. TikTok tells us that EU data is transferred to the US and not China. However, we have understood that there's possibility that maintenance and AI engineers in China may be accessing data. Ireland is taking the lead because under the GDPR, the country where a company's European operations are located oversees compliance and enforcement. ByteDance's European headquarters are in Dublin. Okay. Of course, this isn't even the biggest drama unfolding. Fate of TikTok's U.S. operation hangs in balance as it approaches April 5th deadline to find a buyer, face ban in America. Okay. Well, Trump said he's probably going to extend that, so expect that to get extended. I think 8 batteries before it's time. Even now, handhelds are popular. Very convenient. Gamers are lazy. What a pair. Yeah, and you can play on the go. You know, instead of enjoying the real world, you can. I mean, that's what I used to do when I was a kid. I used to always be on my Game Boy. I didn't want to hang out with adults and stuff. You just wanted to be on your handheld. The world's smallest pacemaker is interjectable and powered by light. Original Game Boy. Yeah, I used to have one of those. Like the big, like, gray one. Yeah, I had one of those. Engineers at Northwestern University have developed the world's smallest pacemaker. It's so small, as a matter of fact, that it fits inside the tip of a syringe. This means that it's interjectable, so patients could potentially avoid a painful surgery. It safely dissolves into the bloodstream after a time, so it's a temporary solution. It's designed for folks who need heart help on short-term basis, like babies with whatever that is, defects. However, it can work with hearts of all sizes. It's also powered by light, which is cool. The pacemaker is paired with a wireless wearable device that mounts to the patient's chest. When the small device detects an irregular heartbeat, it shines a light that activates the pacemaker. These light pulses can penetrate a patient's skin, bones, and muscles. Even though the pacemaker is tiny, measuring 1 millimeter in thickness, it still delivers as much stimulation as a full-size unit. Very interesting. I don't really want to read the rest of that, but that's crazy. I play mine at work. OG Game Boy was the best. All I remember some Bart Simpson skating game on the original. You never played like Pokemon Red or anything? Pokemon Red? What are some other? Like Dr. Mario? There's so many good originals. I can't think of many of them on the top of my head. So many. Amazon will start launching its Project Cooper. I don't know. Cooper? I don't know. Starlink rival next week. Following tests, Amazon is finally ready to launch its Project Cooper space internet project in a bid to rival Elon Musk's Starlink. The company announced the first batch of 27 satellites on the KA-01 mission are set to launch into lower Earth orbit aboard a United Launch Alliance Atlas V rocket on April 9th next week from Cape Canaveral, if conditions allow. Amazon hopes to start offering the high-speed internet service later this year, it said. Amazon's network will eventually comprise 3,200 satellites launched from partners including ULA, Irania, I don't know how to say that. Iran Space, Blue Origin, and even SpaceX. Much like the company's Starlink, Project Cooper's service will cover the entire planet when completed. It will work with a dish as small as 7 inches that will deliver speeds of up to 100 megabytes per second, smaller than Starlink's Mini, or up to 1 gig with larger dishes. The company said the cost of terminals will be under $400. The satellites will cruise at 17,000 miles per hour at 392 miles above Earth, circling the planet in about 90 minutes. They'll use a dielectric mirror film coating that's supposed to scatter light and make them visible to ground-based astronomers. Amazon said SpaceX's constellation currently uses over 7,000 satellites, so the Project Cooper and Starlink fleet will use over 10,000 LEO satellites once Amazon's network is complete. Jeez. Amazon launched 2 test satellites in October 23 and proclaimed its early test a success, with the pair sending and retrieving data at speeds of 100 gigabytes per second. Later in December, it bolstered the network with a network of high-speed laser cross links that promise further speed boosts. The company claims its mesh networks can move data about 30% faster than terrestrial fiber optic cables. Project Cooper's first launch will be the heaviest payload yet for the Atlas V, which will fly in its most powerful configuration. The rocket will include 5 solid rocket boosters in addition to the main booster, and a payload fairing 77 feet high and 16.4 feet wide. Despite past successful tests, the mission isn't without risk. We've done extensive testing on the ground to prepare for our first mission. There are some things you can only learn in flight, and this will be the first time we've flown our final satellite design, and the first time we've deployed so many satellites at once. No matter how the mission unfolds, this is just the start of our journey, and we have all the pieces in place to learn and adapt as we prepare to launch again and again over the coming years. Cool. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Damn. Market's getting clapped again. You're back at down 5.5% on the NASDAQ. A massive down day, dude. Crazy. For indexes, being down that much on the NASDAQ is wild. Granted, you were up quite a bit the past few days. You know, you're up like 1% or 2. So realistically, this is only like a down like 3% day, but still massive. Even a down 3% day is a lot. Pokemon RPG was super easy after playing Final Fantasy and Zelda. Yellow, red, blue. Yes, I played them. Yellow's one of my favorites. Game Boy Advance was when I tuned out gaming and got into motorcycles and chicks. I see. That's so funny. Big money crying. I mean, not the shorts. The shorts are killing. Most people usually make money both ways. Sometimes. Depends. Yeah, the only people who are happy today are shorts and day traders. Never shorted anything ever. I've shorted the market a few times. Back in 2022, I actually had like a crazy short on the market. It was like super over leveraged, and it was on like it was on futures, and they margin called my account, and then the market crashed. So stupid, bro. It was probably one of the greatest shorts ever, besides maybe the potentially, the one at all time highs 3 months ago. And I got fucking margin called out of it. It was bullshit. It was actually bullshit. But that's what happens when you create a way too over leveraged position. All these original games should have just kept them still box. Also, even the old AZ Walkmans, now they're selling for 100 at 900 on eBay. Damn. Walkmans? Really? That's crazy. Never been an option for me. Can't do it. I don't see anything wrong with it. Like, if you think the market's going to go down, I don't see anything wrong with shorting. Market is marketing today. For real. It's marketing for sure. It's like, hey, someone come by. Hit up garage sales and look for OG Walkmans. For real, though. That's crazy. Get a Walkman. I miss garage. Garage selling's fun, bro. I haven't done it in a long time. You know what you're doing. I'm waiting for the next bus. That's fair. I mean, I didn't short this time, so this time I'm trapped with everyone else. But I'm cool with it. I'm perfectly okay with it because it happens. It happens. What are you gonna do? Bad economy, I'm gonna need revenue. Not too worried, little doofus has a plan. Facts. I'm just not like this is I've been in the game for a while, so like this really doesn't mean a lot. Like you're just as likely to lose money day trading as you are to just buy and hold. Like I talk a lot about how much money I would have made if I would have been trading this whole time, but like in reality, it's likely I wouldn't have made any. Like I could have got stopped out 10, 20 different times and not made any money. Sucks sitting through downturns, but it makes it all the sweeter at the other end. That's true. And it's hard to predict when the downturn's over, you know? Could be worse. GME isn't at $10 like last year, still above 20. Oh, I wish it was at $10. That'd be amazing. I would buy all the GameStop. I would literally buy all the GameStop. I'm buying it at 20s. Shit. 10? Give me more. Give me more. I'm the captain. I am the captain. I am the captain. I am the CEO. I am Ryan Cohen now. Usually in these bear markets, you see a lot of like end of day bounces. So it'll be interesting if we get something like that towards the end of the day. Sometimes, like not always, but tends to happen. Who likes to turn names back to front? Ryan Cohen. That's crazy. Whoa, dude. Whoa, dude. That's crazy. Whoa. Newsmax is bouncing back. Don't know why it's still down from its 200. Newsmax is weird. That's a weird stock. Goes up goes up 800% and then drops 80. Like that's crazy. That's crazy. Hmm. It's weird after those like 3 days of shorter streams. It's kind of weird waking up early and like being on stream that early. It's kind of weird. How's the stream doing today? The shorter streams are kind of nice because like after a certain amount of time you run out of things to talk about. There's no news to read. Like I don't know. I would love to stay on. Damn, kind of stable. Not bad. Much love to everyone here. But yeah. 7 hour streams though they're a good time for like the entertainment aspect. I don't know, it's tough. It's tough. It'd probably be easier if I like gamed or something like that, but my stream kind of relies on like news and the chat. Realistically, that's really what my stream relies on. Damn, mortgage rates went down though. That's cool. Interesting. What's up, GFY? Giphy. Giphy. Oh, I'm just chilling, bro. Just chilling. Just looking for some news articles to read because there's not much to do. Not much to talk about right now. It's Jiffy. Jiffy. How you doing, Jiffy? Most boomer thing I heard this week. Yeah, news sucks right now. There's literally nothing on the news front. Guess we can just look at some charts for a minute. I don't really do that often. It'll go to 19 or not. I mean, who cares? Why does it matter? But I don't know what you're looking for. I'm not here to tell you where the price is going. I don't care where the price is going. I just buy shares. I don't think about the price personally. It's not even a factor in my mind. I literally don't even care about the price. Like, actually, at this point. There was a time I used to care about the price, but these days, to me, the price doesn't matter. What other stocks are there? Tesla. Tesla's actually kind of chilling. Like, the whole market's selling the fuck off, and Tesla's just like, just chilling. Like, that's kind of weird. It's pretty weird, actually. Ryan Cohen gonna get Reddit all riled up. What happened? What happened? Well, but have a little more to throw for a bigger drop. Ryan Cohen tweeted. Oh, what did he say? Why don't you care about the price anymore? Just cause like the future possibilities of the stock are way higher than losing like $2 or $3. I don't care about losing $2 or $3. If it goes to 15, I don't care if it goes to 15. Like, I just don't. I think the upside's way higher. So even if it goes to 10, like, who cares if it goes to 10? Who cares? The upside is way higher than losing 50% of your money. In my opinion, I could be wrong, but that's how I feel. I definitely recognize that it can go lower, but at the same time, it doesn't matter. Nope, this is the new one. What did he put? These tariffs are turning me into a Dem. That's hilarious. That's amazing. That's amazing. See, I don't even need Twitter. I just ask you guys. You guys give me what Twitter says. This is great. Microsoft's kind of holding too. Like Microsoft tried to sell off again and still somewhat holding. Somewhat. What other stocks are there? What's McDonald's doing? McDonald's is approaching all-time highs again. Insane. It's the craziest stock, bro. It doesn't like move a lot or anything, but like this is wild. What am I buying? This is the only stock I care about. It's right in front of you. It's the ticker right here. It's the only stock I care about. Any other stock? I mean, I like the SPY, of course, but and of course there's a lot of good companies, but GameStop. That's why we're here. It's the only reason why we're here. Wonder what Chewy's doing. Oh my god, Chewy is nasty, bro. Oh, Chewy is so nasty, bro. The whole market's down fucking 6% and Chewy's up fucking 1%. Holy shit, Chewy is so nasty, bro. Oh my god, it's so nasty. It's so nasty. I gotta stop looking at that stock. Like, I gotta just avoid it at all costs. Like, that is insane. That is insane, bro. Chewy is literally the best stock in the world, possibly. It's actually wild. No, I'm not at the point where the red in my portfolio doesn't hurt me, even though I see the possible tremendous upside. But the point is, others need to make that happen. It's out of my hands. Yeah. I've also, you know, GameStop's not my first massive bet. It's not the first time I've lost money, so like even beyond the stock market, I'm pretty hardened to losing money. Like it doesn't affect me. I don't care. Like, so there's also that difference as well. When he says people wondered why Buffett says $3 billion in cash, it can mean two things, like the market's going down, it's time to load up. Yeah, true. Very true. Too many people have money in stocks. Even Uber drivers are day trading. I saw an Uber guy with a few phones trading while driving Uber. Yeah, but most day traders lose money, so who cares about them? They're just liquidity. Realistically, people who actually like buy and hold shares is kind of rare. I feel like. Same with, you know, I feel like, yeah, I feel like most people try to trade short term than like actually buy and hold. Probably made more than you lost at this point. I'm probably still up like 10 grand, but I could be gone tomorrow. Like, I've also, you know, that I don't think that really matters though. Like, that's not what the bet is for me. I don't really care like that I made 10 grand. That's even if I didn't make 10 grand already, I would still think the same way. I mean, think about it this way. I literally got scammed 30 grand by my best friend. Like, when you just get 30 grand taken away from you, like your relationship is money is different. And also I've had a lot of like near death experiences and stuff. Like like this is, for it's not about the money for me. It's all mindset. It's not even the money's not even I don't even think about the money. The only reason I'm not putting more money in this stock is because it's not mine. Like if it was my money, I would put it all and it just wouldn't matter. Like it's not about the money. It's a mentality you have to have, and that is I feel like it's built. I don't think it's something you're just like you can just snap a finger and have it. It's built. Best thing for me might not to be look at my portfolio for a couple of years. I made my bet. Not looking at it every day would be good for me. I mean, I agree. I mean, that's the best way to approach the stock market is not even look at your positions realistically. Like me sitting here watching the GameStop price every day it's honestly pointless. It's not worth it. The only reason I'm here every day is for the stream. I'm not here for GameStop. I don't care about GameStop. Like you know? Like the price, everything that happens, I don't care. I'm here for the stream. And the stream just happens to be somewhat GameStop related because, I hold a lot of GameStop and I research a lot about it and yada yada, but like, I'm not getting on the stream every day like, oh, is the price gonna go up today? Like I don't even think about that. I wake up, start the stream, and hope people come in so we can talk about stuff and do something other than sit and look at the price of GameStop, But yeah, I agree. Like if this makes you feel some type of way, that would be the best thing to do is not even look at your portfolio. But if this makes you feel some type of way, you probably have more money in the stock than you should have, maybe. I don't know. Like if you're not ready to lose every dollar you have, then I don't know why you put it in, you know? Like I'm ready and perfectly willing to lose everything I have. Like it's not even like it would be a little bit annoying. I say this all the time. Like it would be a little bit annoying. I'd be annoyed for a while, maybe for a long while I'd probably be annoyed, but like realistically, in reality, I wouldn't care because I don't have any use for it. The only use I have for it is, potential future value, but like that's, the point of this is I think this has more potential future value than just the money. And the price swings, that's how the stock market gets you. They make you feel and then they make you act. But Warren Buffett didn't get rich day trading. A lot of these people, a lot of these massive investors didn't get rich day trading. They got rich buying and holding companies for years. And that's what the stock market is. HLF was the best return for me for my investment early on when I started messing with stocks with little money. It was great. I think my best, I don't know what my best one was. That's tough to say. GameStop? You get any afterlife vibes with any of these near-death events? We've all felt some type of way before. Yeah, for sure. No afterlife type things. Just like being that close to it. It's it makes you think like life's short, bro. Life can be gone, just like gone. Like you snap your fingers and it's just gone. So like why not try to do something epic. You know, that's like kind of what happened when that happened. I'm like, damn, bro. That was gonna be like, that happened before Sean O'Malley versus Aljo, and I was gonna bet $25,000 on Sean O'Malley, but my DraftKings wouldn't let me for some reason. But like, yeah, I don't know. Just something about that event made me just like truly not care about risk. And you know, if I think something's gonna happen, then it's gonna happen. I think. I mean, that's, you know, that's my mindset. Check the gold price. No, I don't buy gold. The impatient pay the patient eventually. Yeah. That's pretty much what it is. If you're not having mood swings, you're not living. I could somewhat agree with that. Having feelings is part of life. But it's all about how you handle it, I guess, right? Some people handle it better than others. But like I said, being hearted by bad events in your life, it's just, I think it's just built. Video is my best investment. Hey, Jared, you have a good rest of your day, my friend. I appreciate you hanging out. God bless you, bro. God bless you. Enjoy your weekend if I don't see you tomorrow. I mean, I'll be here. I just don't know, you know. Some people start their weekends on Friday, so you never know. I wasn't as stressed about other parts of my life. I'd probably not mind seeing the red that much. I just have a lot to handle right now. Really bad day at work, so that's what's got me bummed. I mean, you just gotta detach from the money. That's all I can say. Like, what do you have to try to, everyone's financial situation is different, so I can't like speak for you, but you have to detach from it, or, you know, try to reason with yourself. Like, why is it beneficial to hold GameStop and lose money in the short term, you know? Like, is losing money in the short term really going to be that bad if the payout is like worth it? I don't know, you just have to ask yourself questions. Like, I can't do this for you, like, you know? You just have to ask yourself questions and figure out figure out what's best for yourself. I can't speak or understand you or anything, like, because my situation, my mindset is so different. So different. And if you want out, KCR, if you want out, sell a call. I don't know how many shares you have, but I think you said you have like 1,000 something. I don't remember. But if you have 1,000, you know, you sell 11 calls for next year, 2027. You get them at $9 a piece, $900. I mean, there's your 10 grand back, but you cap your upside. So you can get your money back if you want. Like, you'll still have your shares too. If you think GameStop's going to be selling for the next year or two, like, that might even be a good play. So you can get your money back through the options. Like, there's a way out, truly. Like, I could make 30 grand right now if I want. Legit. Like, I could literally, everything I've lost from the high water mark, I could make it all back right now. But then I would have no upside on GameStop. If it goes above 22 in the next year and a half, I have to sell all my shares. So, like, there's ways out. There's ways out if you know the market well enough. But, like, is that what you want? You need to ask yourself questions. I truly can't. I can't do a lot if like this is making you feel some type of way, because it doesn't make me feel any way at all. Like, I'm ready. I want it to sell off more realistically. I would love to buy more. Like, that's the crazy part, is I would love to buy more. I would love to buy more now. Like, it's you'll see me tomorrow. All right, dope. Peace out, Jared. If you care about or need the money, it's hard. I consider my money gone the second I buy. Obviously not expecting it. Yeah, that's kind of the mentality you have to have. You just have to give it to God. If you want to think about it that way. If God wants to bless you, he will bless you. And if you lose money in the short term, who cares? You can go back, you can go to work and make it back. Who cares? It's not even about the money. It's about me not being able to handle the stress. That's what I'm working on. I mean, obviously it is about the money, because that's the only thing that's stressful about GameStop. Like, the price going up and down, and your balance going up and down. Like, so it is about the money. But if it's not about the money, then you have no reason to be stressed about it, realistically. But I think you maybe just gotta stop looking at your portfolio. Maybe, I don't know. I can take the price ticker off, and then we don't need to look at the price anymore. if that's what we need to do, if this stock's making you guys feel some type of way, we can just not look at the price anymore and not care about it. Like, I'm cool with that. I'm cool with that. I don't give a shit about the price. The only reason I keep track of the price is so I can buy more at lower prices and maybe, take advantage of some short-term action. Like, that's the only reason I watch it. But other than that, there's really no reason to watch it. Yo, NSO! What's up, yo, NSO? My guy. The OG of OGs. What's up, yo, NSO? I hope you're feeling blessed, my friend. I will wait for you. Cardio, eat right, sleep right. Chelated magnesium? What is that? If that doesn't work, it's a hardware problem. Yeah, being active helps a lot too, That helps a lot with mindset. I think that's the correct conclusion. I need to not look at my portfolio again for the foreseeable future. I mean, that's a way to do it. It's a way to do it. Just consider the money gone, I guess. If that's like, if you mentally can do that, just consider it gone. Just don't even look at it. Who cares? If you want to buy more, buy more. And like I said, if you can't handle it, just sell a call. Get your money back. I'm not doing that. Personally, I'm like I said, I'm ready to lose. I think that's the I think that's the big differentiator here. Like, I'm 100% ready to lose. And it's been that way ever since I got in this. I lost 20, like, I was down 25 grand in a day when I first got in this stock. Or like 2 days. Like, I don't know. Like, like I said, it's something that's built. It's not just like you snap your fingers and you're stress free, you don't care. And you know what? There's times I feel it, but like in the end of the day, like, it doesn't like affect me or anything like that. It used to somewhat, but I guess it's just a learned thing, and you haven't got to that point yet. Yo, yo, yo. Time to buy. There are some good buys right now. It definitely could sell more, but it's interesting for sure. Magnesium is great for calming you down. I get shalated. The other stuff makes me shit a lot. Interesting. I didn't know that. Not about the not about the shit, but about magnesium. I just might make a deal with myself to not look at it till the end of the month. I mean, do it. Might as well not. I don't know. It's you got like I said, you got to ask yourself questions. What do you want? What's going to be best for you? Especially like if this is like truly affecting your mental health or something, like that's not good. Like, you know, the possibility of making some money in the future for short-term mental health, like that's not good. For me, I'm okay with it. Like I'm okay for like I'm good. I can handle it. It's cool for me. But like if it's truly affecting you that much, maybe I don't know. I don't know. I can't tell you what to do. You got to figure it out for yourself, my friend. Like you know what I'm doing, but you also, got to realize like I also don't care the outcome. And I don't know the outcome either. As much as I think it's going to work out, it doesn't mean that it's going to work out. Like like there's a you got to accept a lot of things if you're going to be a degenerate, I guess, is the point I'm getting at. If you want to be a true degenerate, you gotta learn. You gotta learn. Or you just, maybe that's not you. I don't think it's a personality trait a lot of people possess. Consider this money gone the second I bought ETH. What I find is that people have more anxiety with less shares, so the cure is to buy more. I like that. Oh, that's hilarious. That's hilarious. So I'm done trading it. They say most people are deficient in magnesium because farming practices have depleted it from the soil, cured my migraines, and sleep deep as shit. Interesting. Huh. Maybe I'll have to try that. I mean, I don't really have any problems with sleeping, but I do get headaches. Not super frequently, but sometimes, and they're pretty bad. But it's also probably because I stare at a screen all day. Like I'm sure that's a huge part of it. And Bitcoin bounced back a little bit. You're back up above 82,000. But other than that, nothing's really moved. Everything's just kind of red. Kind of just red. See, most people are different. Let's see. So read, it's one of those vitamins where you don't need it in your body, it just pisses it out anyways. I'm just gonna not watch the stock price anymore till the end of the month. I might tune in less to your streams because that's also become part of my routine. I have to break my routine. Yeah, that's fair. Nah, do what you gotta do, bro. I have no, I understand. Trust me. Believe me. I've been doing this stock stuff for a long time, so like, I know where you're at right now, and it's you just got to do what's best for you. That's all. That's all. because this bet is all about mentality. Honestly, it's not about what price GameStop's at tomorrow or the next day or in the next few months. Doesn't matter if it's up or down. If you want to survive this play, and if you think GameStop's going to become what I think GameStop's going to become, I mean, it all starts in here. The price, the chart, who cares about that? Honestly. The only people who care about the price and the chart are people who are trying to bet on a squeeze, or people who just want to like talk shit about the stock because they're bearish and don't understand the story, or they just like trolling people. Like, the price doesn't matter. If you truly believe GameStop's going to do what I think it's going to do, that's really all that matters. I mean, we all would have liked to take profits at 30s, and I mean, I preached that multiple times. But this is this is it's more than that, I think, and we'll find out. We'll find out if I'm right or not. The stock market's not going anywhere. If you think the stock market's gonna be here or gone tomorrow, I mean, I don't know why you're even I don't even know why you're fucking here if you think the stock market's not gonna be here in the next few years. I think the stock market's gonna be here, and if the stock market's gonna be here, GameStop's gonna be here. So we got all the time in the world to see what's gonna happen. Could have took profits at 30 twice, three times, three times. If you were there when they announced the Bitcoin on CNBC, when they announced the Bitcoin rumor, it went from 36 to 31 in 3 minutes. You could have took profits right there, and you would have crushed. Like, there's been plenty of times to take profits. Plenty of times. There was that whole like month the stock wasn't even moving, and I was buying the dip, and then it would jump like $2 the next day, like every time. Like, that was a good time to be trading the stock. Like, for real, like, there's been so many times to like make plays and take some profits or trim and add, like, so many times. But at the end of the day, like, the price went down, but it was just as likely the price could have kept going up. You know? The price could have kept going up. It might be down now, but just as it went down, it could have kept going up. So who cares? You can't think like that. Shoulda, woulda, coulda. Stick to your guns. You made your bed. Exactly. I mean, you can sell out at any time. I could sell right now. You know, I still made $10,000, $15,000. It was great. Even if you're down, you could sell right now. You only lost like a few $1,000s. Who cares? I've I've sold stocks for losses a bunch of times. I've lost money on sports bets. I've lost money gambling slots. I've lost money just being an idiot. Like, who cares? Like, you know? It's so easy. You press a button to buy, you press a button to sell. Like, everything in between doesn't really matter too much when you have an idea. I lost money to women. Amen, bro. Amen. Amen. For real, though. Small fry coming in with the facts. Small fry coming in with the facts. I just mean, don't look at the last local top and think, what if? It'll turn you into a degen, and we know what happens then. Oh, I'm already degening. I'm already degen. I've accepted that long ago. Nah, those are just stops to me. Those are just stops, bro. What happens when we go back to 30? What are those shorts gonna do? How are they? What are they gonna do when we go back to 30? Oh man. One long slot roll that you can take back, basically. Or you can, you can trade it too. Like I've made some money trading it. You can you can manage the position. There's no rule that's not like you can't manage your position. That's why I was selling that whole time when it went up before earnings, because obviously I didn't sell enough, but still, like, managing your position's a good idea. Downfall of great men, ladies, liquor, and leverage. Mine's definitely leverage. I love leverage. I'm just kidding. I don't know, man. You guys just haven't been around for like all the sports bets and stuff I've made. And like, I mean, you guys were around for the Marab one. So you guys you've gotten a glimpse of it. But it's just when I have a feeling about something, I can't my mind can't be changed, I guess. My mind can't be changed, and I think my feeling is always right. And I have a pretty good track record of being right. What happens in the short term, who knows? Who knows what happens in the short term? J Pow prints money and women shred it. You ain't kidding. I'm guessing you feel the thrill of the gamble, the risk. It's all exciting. I mean, I don't like the risk, I don't like the possibility of losing a lot of money and, having to go make it back. Like, I don't like that idea. I don't like it. But it's just like I said, when I have a feeling, not to steal the words out of Roaring Kitty's mouth, but when I have the feeling, I have to act on it, whether it be a sports bet or anything. Like, it's mostly from sports betting, but when I have the feeling, I'm not wrong. And I'm not wrong till GameStop goes to 0. This, like I said, it could go back to 15, it could go back to 10. I'm still not wrong. Like, it's interesting how much people put weight on like the short-term price action and stuff. But for me, this is just a bet. That's all it is. And I'm not wrong until it's all gone. Not even GME. I feel like you like a gamble. Gambling's okay. I like being right. I like when people bet against me. I like when people bet against me and I'm right. I like when people say I'm wrong and I'm right. That's what I like. That's what I like. It's not even the gamble. The gamble's just, it's the most entertaining place to get that feeling because, you get paid huge when people bet against you in like sports betting and the stock market and stuff. So it's not even really, the gambling aspect. I just want to be right, realistically. GameStop will do fine. I will too. Just need some peace of mind. Come back stronger. All right, KCR. Take all the time you need, my friend. Stay blessed. You'll be good, bro. You'll be good. Not even lack of impulse control fueled by FOMO. This is Corey's 50-50 bet of a lifetime. Yep. Amen. Amen. FOMO is what originally got me into the stock. Like, I would have never, if I didn't FOMO into GameStop, I wouldn't be here today talking about it, researching it. Like, FOMO is what got me into the stock. And then I started researching and, with what I already understood about the stock market, on top of everything I learned, like, you get what you see today. But this is, instead of a lot of people live their life like they do a $10-$20 bet on the NBA game, and then they do a $30 bet on UFC, or then they go gamble on slots, and they're doing all these little tiny bets, and they're losing constantly. Sometimes they win, but they're losing constantly. Instead of doing that, I'm doing this. Remember our Tesla discussion? Seems their sales were down 13%. I did see that. It's kind of funny. And Elon's leaving Doge now. That's why me and you will argue forever. I like to be right too. It is what it is. Yeah. It's just a good feeling to be right, I guess. But I don't really like arguing with people. I just like when people bet against me. That just makes me smile inside. I love when people bet against me. Because the payouts are just huge. When people bet against you, the payouts are massive. So I don't gamble for entertainment. I gamble to be right, I guess, is the best way to put it. Like, a lot of people gamble and day trade and stuff for entertainment. I do it to make money and be right. Has to be a counselor the last few days. I know, it's been interesting. I'm trying. I'm trying to be positive, man. I'm trying. I can't help people. Like, I can't help you with how the stock market makes you feel, I can't help people with that. Because the stock market doesn't make me feel anything. Yeah, I can't describe it. I can't describe it. The stock market has no control over me, I guess, as the best thing I can say. Like, it'll force me to buy more shares when the price drops or whatever. It can do that for sure. But to affect my emotions on a day-by-day basis at this point, no way. No way. There is just way too much. This is just way too crazy of a bet to have, like, short-term emotional connection, attachment with it. I don't really know the word, but hopefully you get what I'm trying to say. Gotta stop trolling the people, Elon. Get back to Diablo 4. Yeah, get back to getting your account boosted. Feels like we're in a bear trap or a valley of despair and headed next to either a massive run up at best or revert to the mean at the worst. I can agree with that. But we're also, technically bear market. So, you know, it could be a bear trap. It's very possible, but I mean, you can't deny that the bear market has been in full effect for the past 3 months. But it's just how long is the bear market gonna last, that's tough. That's tough. Who knows how long it's gonna last. But yeah, it's exciting. I'm excited. Like I said, the price going down, like it just doesn't do anything to me. Like I understand where a lot of people are coming from, and it does make them feel some type of way because I get it. Like I've been there. Like I've been doing this a long time, so I know I get it. But I don't know. I don't think there's anything like GameStop. And I think even if the bet doesn't work, the price is still going to be at like $20 in the next like few years. If everything goes wrong, literally, if everything goes wrong, Bitcoin goes to fucking zero. I mean, if the stock market keeps dropping, obviously that's pretty bad, but if everything goes wrong with crypto and the stock market still is just chilling, not down too much, not up too much, GameStop's still going to be around $20. So it might go down to 10 and then back to 20, but that's how I feel. I feel if everything goes wrong, GameStop at the very least will be at the price I paid for it. $60 cash, leaned up and generating profits with Switch 2 console cycle coming up. Yep. Yes, sir. Switch 2, baby. And the games are double the price. Who knows? Who knows if GameStop's gonna get like deals or something? Because they've been partners with a lot of these companies for so long. Everyone's selling at day's end. GME's safe. Does not care tariffs. Maybe. I mean, if the market keeps selling off, I wouldn't be surprised if GameStop breaks that support. But it's pretty insane that it's holding it with how much the market's down. Pretty insane. Maybe we should get rid of the price ticker. What do you guys think? You think maybe we should get rid of the price ticker? Is that like something we should do? I don't know. What do you guys think? I want your guys' opinions on that. I like the price ticker because I can just look up and it's right there, but do you think it's a good idea to get rid of the price ticker? How domestic is GameStop? What do you mean by that? I don't know exactly what you mean by how domestic is it. Issue share coupons to kids who buy or trade games. That's a good business model. Nah, I love it. Put it at 14 and we'll switch it back on when I hit. I think I can put it at 14 here. I got you. Gotta get it just right. Oh, 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 oh. There it was. Ah, perfect. Oh, shit. Oh. No, we can't do it. I control the price now. I am the market maker now. Oh, so close. Almost 14.69. Almost. There you go, buddy. There you go, buddy. There you go. There's $14 for you. I'm Ken Griffin now. I control the price. The price goes where I say it goes. I'm in, got my 2 shares. Let's go! Gonna be rich! Gonna be rich, baby. Moass incoming. Moass incoming. Moass is incoming. Dow is only down 1,500. The big ass down day, bro. The massive down day. It's hilarious. Nah, keep the ticker. How affected are they by tariffs? I don't know. I don't think it would be that affected. Who knows though? I don't think a lot of their partners are international. I think a lot of them are US, but I really couldn't tell you. Besides maybe the gaming, you know. But I think that's why GameStop started to go into the collectibles and the cards and stuff, maybe. I don't know. I don't know if cards I don't know if cards are going to get affected by tariffs either. I don't know. It's hard to say. No, because then I got to check my portfolio to see the price. Ah, good point. Good point. Good point. Now does it feel like the start of COVID? It's a pretty big down day, but definitely not. COVID was crazy. You haven't even gotten a limit break. You haven't even gotten a halt on the market. During COVID, the market halted so many times on the way down. It was insane. Feels like a Thursday night to me. Amen. Feels like another day. Another day in paradise. Another day at $21. Not too shabby. Not too shabby. I can't believe how much Chewy's up on a day like this. Like, that's crazy. Oh, that's actually insane. When you dip your toe into crypto. I won't buy crypto. If I was going to buy any, I would just buy more GameStop. GameStop's a crypto bet now. You know? Like, I don't have to buy crypto. All I need to buy is GameStop. Like, GameStop's everything I would ever want to invest in. For real. Could Bitcoin somehow end the tariff war? I don't know. I have no clue. I don't know how you would tax Bitcoin, so who knows? It's possible, I guess. Bitcoin move looks exactly like GameStop, down slightly on a very bad day. I like never look at Bitcoin chart. Yeah, basically. Pretty much looks pretty similar. Kind of similar. Somewhat. $25 more minutes of the market here. Bitcoin will solve tariffs. Can't tariff a Bitcoin. That should be the new slogan for Bitcoin. Can't tariff a Bitcoin. It's genius. Quite literally genius. Sir, they started transacting in Bitcoin. Does Gme have any yet? I don't know. I don't think they bought yet or not. Hard to say. I mean, with Ryan Cohen tweeting today, I would imagine maybe they did. But who knows? I'd imagine they bought it already. Like, just when you go look at all the other companies that have done that corporate bond offering thing, it seems like they've what am I trying to say here? They've like immediately bought the Bitcoin right after the offering was completed. At least that's what it seems like. So I assume they already bought it, but who knows? It's like the difference between GameStop's corporate bond offering and everyone else's is it's not just for Bitcoin. It's for general purposes and Bitcoin. So they could just sit and hold on to the cash if they really wanted. I don't think they necessarily have to buy the Bitcoin immediately. And I think it's possible they'll scale into the Bitcoin, not even use the full 1.5 billion. Like maybe they only use like 500 million to start, you know, and they scale into it. That's kind of what I think they're going to do if they haven't already bought it all. Because like if they only buy 500 million worth, they're gonna make 50 million on the year just from the cash. So yeah, I don't know. Makes me. I also wonder if that Go card dude is a bond holder, because I just don't understand why he would file a 13G with a 3 million with a $3 million position. Like it makes me think that he's a bond holder and he has, you know, more exposure to GameStop than what that SEC filing reports. Who knows though? Let's see. See how many. Damn, there's 26 people here right now. Welcome. Hopefully you're doing good. Hopefully you. Oh man, interesting. Quite a bit of people here. So people are interested in GameStop when it goes down. Very interesting. I thought you guys were only interested when it went up. Amazon down 9%, Nvidia down 7%. Woo! Woo! Crazy. Crazy. That's some good shit. That's some good shit. Bloody market. like opinions on why it's down. Because more people sold than bought today. That's why it's down. More people sold shares than bought shares. Low a day. Yep, testing low a day. To be expected. I mean, the market's trash right now. Like, I'm surprised GameStop's been holding up all day. S&P 500 heads towards biggest loss since 2020. Woo! Woo! Crazy. Crazy. Massive. Absolutely massive. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Some of the biggest down days are followed by some of the biggest up days, though. Historically. So, you know, I'm not saying it's going to bounce tomorrow, but I don't know what's going to happen in the short term, but, like, historically, the biggest down days in stocks are followed by some of the biggest up days. Look at all these bearish kids in here. Shit's funny. They were all bullish literally yesterday. Now they're all bearish because the stock dropped. Shit's funny. All the bears. Welcome, bears. We don't value your opinion, but you are welcome. It's bear season. Bear season. The season of the bear. They act like they haven't seen stocks drop before. It's funny. I mean, it's a massive down day, but who cares? The only people who care are people who don't even have any money on the table. Realistically. Massive. Quite massive. 5445 on the S&P. Did the Dow break lows yet? Not yet. Soon enough. Bro, still holding GME. We sold last year when it up 1070. I mean, I sold some too, and then I bought back again. So you're not very cool. You're not very smart. I made more money than you, so I don't know, like, I probably still am up more money than you, so I don't know why you're, like, flexing. I don't even know why I guess it's, I guess we just gotta time out all the bears. I guess that's the move. You just time out the bears because they're, like, retarded or something. Look at this. You just time out all the bears. That was an easy solution. I mean, I like DC. He's usually pretty chill, but nobody cares about bears' opinions. Nobody cares about a bear's opinion. If you didn't short all-time highs, I mean, your opinion's extremely irrelevant. In my opinion, if you didn't short all-time highs and you're not still short all-time highs, and you have an opinion about the market going down, I think it's very irrelevant. Because you should have shorted all-time highs. Like, why didn't you short all-time highs if you're so bearish? Oh, that's right, because you were bullish like 2 months ago. I forgot. I forgot. A little bit of downside, and you turn bearish, and then the stocks go up a little bit, and then you're bullish, and then they go down again, and then you're bearish, because you can't just pick one side. Because you don't understand how the stock market works. That shit's funny. That shit's funny. Can't touch this. I'm not a gay bear. You know, it's fine. It's all good. I know the thought of losing money for some of you is like blasphemy. I know you've shit's funny, bro. Quite hilarious. Guaranteed they didn't even have a position then, just chose a random high and pretended they nailed it. Yeah, basically. Or they had like 50 shares and they like, wow, I made like $500. I'm the best trader in the world. Maybe they had 100. Or they FOMO'd in and lost, and now they're just bitter. So they go into random live streams and talk shit because they got clapped. It's possible. So many possibilities. I don't understand any of them because it's like, you know, if I didn't like a stock or like cared about or didn't care about a stock or thought the stock market was trash, I wouldn't be going in random live streams talking shit. I would be like living my life. I'd be outside or something, you know, have a business. Like I'd literally be doing anything else in the world. So it's a little weird. A little weird. I don't even look at GameStop as a stock anymore. This is a UFC fighter, bro. GameStop's a UFC fighter, and we just got our bet on the table for the never-ending UFC fight. You know, he's getting his ass kicked right now, but fight's not over. He was winning. He was winning like a week ago. He was actually winning. I don't know what happened, but he was winning. So, I don't know. Kind of interesting. It's a good fight. It's a really good fight. I'm getting what I paid for. They don't know how markets work. May as well play poker. And then it's just it's just very, like, it's just common, bro. Everyone's a know-it-all in the stock market. Me included, but people who, you know, aren't very, like, educated on the market think they're know-it-alls. So it's very weird because like you can be, you know, you don't even have to be educated to make money on the stock market. Literally, you just press a button. Like you can be the dumbest person in the world and probably be more successful than like 99% of people. So like, you know, it's all luck. A lot of it's just luck. A lot of these kids maybe made like $1,000 one time and they think they're the fucking goat, bro. You know? They don't realize they just got lucky. They don't know what the next like 3 to 5 years holds for them. There's a lot of that. A lot of that. Look at the long-term chart, pick the right thing, end it up, and to the right forever. They don't understand the play. Yep. All they see is right now. They see, you know, down 6.62%. That's all they see. Tomorrow they're gonna forget about it. You know, here today, gone tomorrow. And then it's gonna start going up again, and then they're gonna come back and they're gonna FOMO in. And then it's gonna go down again, and they're gonna get wrecked. And then it's gonna go up again. They're gonna FOMO in again, and then they're gonna get wrecked again. It's very it's been repeating that pattern quite a bit. I mean, who knows how long it's gonna repeat that pattern, but it's been doing it for a while. I see a sail. Sail, sail! Wacky waving inflatable arm flailing tube man. Wacky waving inflatable arm flailing tube man. Hey, come on down to Al Harrington to the Wacky waving inflatable arm flailing tube man and Emporium. We got a sale on some GameStop shares. People who buy tops and sell bottoms give the money to those who buy bottoms and sell tops. Yep. Amen. Amen. It's just I don't know, I think it's just a common like market mentality to think that the short-term price like matters. Cause I don't know. You know, maybe it doesn't work out. Like there's always that possibility, but what else are you gonna invest in? You gonna buy real estate with everything being overpriced? You gonna buy the S&P 500? I mean, the S&P 500's down 5% today. So that's not very good. You gonna buy the NASDAQ? NASDAQ's down 6% today. You gonna buy Apple? Well, Apple's down 10% today. The only things I know that are up are Chewy and McDonald's. So, you know, you gonna go buy those? Probably not. But I don't know. It's funny. Like literally, what else are you gonna put your money in? Even if you are looking like short term. Bonds probably. It's gonna be the best, safest bet. But who wants that? A safe bet? That's boring. That's boring. Cash. Cash is chill. I like cash. I'm cool with cash. But at the same time, being invested is nice. Putting your money into cash probably the best decision right now. I disagree. I think buying stocks. I've had cash for the past 3 years, basically, and I think now is the best time to put your money into assets because bond yields are going down, and so are stocks. And it's like if bond yields continue to go down, I mean, that just doesn't really work. Doesn't the yield on bonds just pay enough to keep up with inflation? Yeah, basically, but that's kind of the point, I guess. Risk-free inflation hedge for like someone who has billions of dollars. Then if you have a small amount of money, I mean, it's just cash flow. Like, ignore inflation. You're getting money every month. Like, cash flow is very important. Keeps you on a level, but no gains in real term. I mean, if you would have been in bonds the whole past like 4 or 5 months, you would have been pretty happy. You wouldn't have lost any money, and you would be able to buy a bunch of dips right now. So the timing is kind of important, I guess, but yeah. It all depends what the market does. If you buy bonds for 5 years and the market's up like it was last year, 50%, and then it drops, 15% and never goes back up, I mean, bonds win. Like inflation doesn't really matter. Like, you need to think about asset valuation more than inflation. If inflation's a factor, then the S&P's not beating inflation this year. The S&P's down like 15% this year, so that's not beating inflation. And who knows where the S&P will be in 2 to 3 years? You don't know. Like, we're all bullish and we think it's going to be up, but it doesn't mean that's right. Yield through a bear market, then buy the bottom. Yep, exactly. Exactly. Literally. Like, that's what I've been doing for the past 3 years, and I got trapped in GameStop. Like, that's what I should have kept doing. Day trading and riding the yield. That's what I should have kept doing, but I found something I enjoy more. And I think I believe in more. Sounds like a trade like any other. I mean, well, when you have billions of dollars and you think the market's overvalued, I mean, you don't really have any other choice than to buy bonds and wait for the market to become more attractive. Because you don't want to throw $1 billion into stocks and then have everything drop like 20-30%. You want to be in a stable asset, and then when everything drops 20-30%, you're ready to fucking go and crush. But also, you haven't seen bond yields like this in 15 years, 20 years. So it's also, who knows what's going to happen in the next few years. The economy as a whole is interesting, for sure. I wouldn't say negative or anything, but it's interesting, like looking forward. Who knows where we'll be. I just mean there's an opportunity loss if you can't time it. I'm glad I'm not playing a big bankroll. I'd be like KCR. I mean, you have a lot of money in crypto from what you've told me. Decent amount. More than probably most people. But I guess the point isn't to time it. I guess the point is to just wait it out, really. Because if interest rates are high, then, I mean, look at the past, since interest rates started raising, the market's been way more volatile. Way more volatile. Like, the longer term price swings, not necessarily like, I mean, the market's volatile as fuck right now, but like, I just mean in general, like looking like back 3 years, you haven't really seen the market swing like this in a long time, but it's because interest rates haven't been this high before. So it's also, just taking advantage of history, because historically, when interest rates are high like this, you just get more volatility in the markets, and then, you know, you don't have to time it. You just gotta wait. You just gotta wait because eventually it's gonna come down. And, you know, that's possibly where we met. I mean, I don't think we messed up on our timing at all. Like, for me personally, I don't think I messed up on my timing of buying GameStop or anything like that. I think I messed up on the profit taking, and I'm okay with that. But yeah, fucking I think the timing is just fine. And there's your close, 21.10. It's probably the same sort of level as your outlay. I don't have enough in to care much. Yeah. Fair enough. What's a big bankroll? If you have 10 shares, 100 seems big. If you have 10,000, 100,000 seems big. Yeah, fair. It's all relative. That's what you know. Same with everyone. Same with everyone's financial situation. You know, everything's not universal in finance. The boomer on here probably thinks it's pocket money. Oh yeah, for sure. I'm sure fucking 6ix9ine's gambled away my whole account before. Like, you know. I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Oh. I'm back. Ding, ding. I didn't hear no bell. Hey, Baghdad. I didn't hear no bell. Damn, down 6% on the NASDAQ. That is massive. Holy shit. A $30 VIX, basically. That's fucking crazy. That's crazy. The S&Ps should be officially oversold though on the RSI. A lot of people like to pay attention to that thing. But I think the S&P is officially oversold, if I'm not mistaken. You in your dad's bag. Pull out the Ray-Bans. I don't got, these aren't Ray-Bans. I don't wear my Ray-Bans on stream. They make the chart weird. Or they make the screens look weird. Because of the, whatever it's called. I forget what it's called. I can't think of it for some reason. Polarization. Not quite. You're almost oversold, though. Almost oversold. The last time you were oversold was in August 24. Or, like, you were approaching oversold, I guess. And I mean, the last time before that was, you know, the bottom of the bear market in 2022. A little bit right here. There's been a few times that it gets kind of oversold, but tends to bounce, it seems like. If, you know, a lot of people put a lot of look at the RSI, and yeah, I don't really put that much weight on it, but it is something to look at, I guess. Like, I mean, it goes down. Like, where it's sold off many times. Sold off many times. Cause science. What's up, Pickle? Is that a bullish divergence or bearish? I don't listen to God to that a lot. I mean, I don't know what you mean. I don't know what you're asking, actually. I was thinking 19 is the bottom and boom, straight up. I mean, people come in here every single day trying to predict the bottom, and then it just keeps going down. So, or it goes up. Like, I don't know. The price doesn't matter. Whatever. Price is whatever. Who knows where the price is gonna be and where it's gonna go. Dirty Mike, I haven't seen that name in here in a while. Hopefully you're doing good, bro. Been a while. Death Cross. Taking the piss out of the trader talk, for sure. Only own 150 shares, but it's something. Hey, that's pretty decent. Poof goes trillions. That's funny. We're gonna have so much money, we won't know what to do with it. We're gonna make America great again. They're doing a fantastic job. The only bottom I have control over is my own, and I'll be honest, most of the time I don't have control over that either. I like this pickle guy. He's funny. I like this pickle guy. Where did he come from? He's funny. All's going well. Hope you and your family are doing well too. Hey, thank you, Dirty Mike. I appreciate that. God bless you, bro. God bless you, bro. Hopefully everything's going... Well, you said everything's going well, so good. Being busy is good too. It's always good to be busy. Always good. Oh. Well, I guess that's the end of the stock market today. That's so funny, bro. That's crazy. That's actually crazy, man. Down 6% on the NASDAQ. Woo! Good lord! Good lord, that's a red day! Holy shit! That's funny, bro. That's a good time. That's a good time. A good... Oh, man. I get... Crazy. Absolutely crazy. That's fun. That's crazy, bro. I'm excited for what's next. What's next? Are we going to keep selling? Are we going to sell all the way into 2026? It's possible, but I don't know. Picking up pennies on the front of the freight train. Amen. Amen. I mean, day traders are crushing right now. Let's not get it twisted. Anyone who's short or day trading is most likely crushing, unless they're, FOMO day trading. If they're actually like legitimately trading, they're probably crushing. But yeah, I hope they let us make some money. Yeah, when is it my turn? When is it my turn to make money? This isn't fair. Real question that's been on my mind. If Batman skips church, would you just call it Christian Bale? Damn. That's a good joke. Christian Bale. That's funny. Kinda how it is, though. Yeah, I'm surprised crypto's not down anymore. It's very interesting how much the stock market's down and crypto's still just kind of chilling. Well, when I say crypto, I mean Bitcoin, obviously. But yeah, very interesting. Very interesting. Usually it's Bitcoin that's selling the fuck off. I mean, Bitcoin is still down a little bit today, 5%. But it's pretty low. You know, the S&P was down 5% today. Telling me Bitcoin was only down 5%? I don't know. I think it's unless there's news, it might be time to end the stream here. See, I'll look and see if there's any news, but I don't think there's gonna be anything really. Unless anyone in here has something to talk about, feel free to put a subject in the chat. GameStop's popping. Their news? 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 Is that news? Or is the market going up after hours? Any news? Anyone see anything? Oh no, never mind. It's gone. And it's gone. Oh wait, it's at 22 now. What's going on? What's going on? Does anyone see anything? The market's not popping, so GameStop just jumped 5%. Does anyone see any news? Anyone? Anybody tweet or anything? I don't... The market's not going up, so I don't know why GameStop would be moving like that. Unless there was news or something. Unless that's not real. Oh no, TradingView doesn't work after hours unless you're logged in. Ryan Cohen tweeted he loves the game. Like, actually? Like, are you being serious or are you trolling? Did Ryan Cohen actually tweet that? Please tell me that's a real tweet. Oh, please tell me that's a real tweet, Dirty Mike. For the love of God. For real? No. Someone confirm this. Someone confirm. That's hilarious. Oh my God. That's actually hilarious. He replied to a comment saying that it's true. Ravenstown. What's up, Ravenstown? Haven't seen that name in here in a while. Hope you're doing good. To a comment saying that in his recent post. What did he respond to? Maybe I can just see it on Reddit. You were accurate, Matt. I literally deleted Twitter already. You were right. You were right, bro. I literally deleted Twitter already. That shit's funny. Now I'm using the stream as my Twitter. He replied to comedy or what? Oh, bro, isn't that Jackie? He replied to Jackie? Damn. Feels bad. Feels bad. See, no love for this stream, bro. No love for the real GameStop holder in the community. Crazy, huh? Crazy, huh? A lot of love for all the fake little paper hand holders. But no love for me. Just kidding. I don't really give a shit. I think that's kind of funny, though, if that's a real post. Well, that's cool, I guess. That's why I didn't follow. I hate Twitter, bro. I hate Twitter. I can't do it. Fucking Ryan Cohen. How come Ryan Cohen doesn't come into my stream? Rude. Rude! Rude, Ryan Cohen. Freaking commenting on a fake GameStop holder's post. No, no, no. No, no, no. What did Hugh G? What did Jackie post that Ryan Cohen responded to? Where you been? Oh yeah, you're working. I was like, where have you been all day, Hugh G? But I forgot. I forgot you're a working man right now. A working man. He's a working man out here, boy. Mm-hmm. That's my working man, Hugh G, right there. Yep. Yep, yep. He's a real boy. $500K shares. Wait, did Ryan buy? It's not on there yet. He bought? No cap. No cap? Are you capping? Oh, it's right here. You guys need me. I'm just slow. I don't think to look at the SEC filing because that usually is not what happens. Yep, Ryan Cohen bought more shares. Let's go! Shout out Hugh G. Hugh G, I need you, bro. I need you. I do need you, alright? I live in a fucking cave, alright? I just buy the shares and I talk about the stock. I don't know what's going on. I don't keep track. Let's see, 37 million shares? Or is that the... Oh no, that's how many shares he has now. What did he have before? He only bought 500K worth? I mean, that's chill, but... Isn't it 500K? What is that? He had 37,347. What did he have before? 36 something? I don't even know. I don't even remember. Well, I better change the name of the stream. I better change the name of the stream to Buyin Cohen, baby! Woo! Woo! Buyin Cohen! Buyin Cohen! Let's go! I think that's a good title. Buyin Cohen, baby! Let's go! 10 mil? 10 milli? Milli. I'm trying to see, I don't know where it is. This? No. Now I'm way too far back. Oh, here it is. That's the 9 million. I don't know where the hell this is. I'm trying to find it so I can get the exact amount. I mean, you guys already said it. I'll take your word for it, but I still want to see. I still want to see. I'm not going to be able to find it. I forget where all this shit is, bro. Oh, right here. 36,847. And now he has 37,347. So if we put that into the calculator here, dude, I mean, I'm sure it's on insider buying at this point. Who knows, though. Minus 3,6,847,842. Boom. 500,000 shares exactly. Let's go! Mr. Cohen! Mr. Cohen! 11 million in shares. Mr. Cohen! Welcome back to the GameStop, Mr. Cohen! Welcome, welcome! I hope you're having a fantastic time, Mr. Cohen. Thank you for buying more shares. I love you, I love you. Let's go, baby! Some hype. Some hype in this sea of red. Ryan Cohen is buying his own shares, bro. Let's fucking go, dude. Let's fucking go. I told you, we don't have enough shares. We don't have enough. It's not enough. We need more. We need more shares. Holy guacamole. Ryan Cohen coming in, bro. Coming in. He's like, hey, you want to know what? You want to know what? I'm down to buy 10 million more. I'll buy 10 million more. I'll buy 10 million more. Let's go, Ryan Cohen. Let's go. Let's go. I should probably just have the filing up. Honestly, I'm just going to have the filing up. Da, da, da. Young man. There's no bringing you down. I said Cohen. I said Cohen. You need to buy more shares of GameStop. It's fun to stay at the GME, hey. Ryan Cohen hiring Roy Kitty to be his Charlie Munger. That'd be interesting. Perhaps Roy Kitty tweets tonight. That'd be wild. 10 million buying Cohen. Buying Cohen. Turkish go-karts to the moon. I guess that is that guy. I found his Instagram and it says racing driver on it. So I guess that is him. It didn't look like it. It didn't look like the go-kart racer, but I guess it's the go-kart racer. Do you think the go-kart racer owns the bonds though? Because why would he file a 13G with a 3 million share position? Like that's, you know, like he has to like own the bonds or something, I think. I don't know. That's something I've been thinking about that for a while. Like I don't think you can just file a 13G unless you're a 5% owner. And the only way that guy would be a 5% owner is if he owned the bonds already. No, just something I've been thinking about. A lot of people say you can just file a 13G, but I think you have to do 5%. I don't know. What's his ownership if he owns the bonds? What's the percent shares in the bonds combined? What is the percentage? It's like 15%, I think, because I think the bonds equate to like 67 million shares or something. What was it? So 1.48 billion. So 148 divided by I don't know, should we just do 22, I guess? You know, that's 67 million shares. So that's 67 million shares, you know, that's going to be added to the float in the future. And divided by 29.85. Well, they bought it at 22, whatever. I mean, it doesn't matter. It's anywhere, it's around 60 million. I don't think doing 29.85 is going to change the math that much. But I'll do it. Oh, all right. It changed it a lot more drastically than I thought. So 50 million. We'll say 50 million shares, you know. 50 million shares divided by 447 million. That's 11%. So if, you know, and maybe he doesn't own the full bond offering. Maybe he owns half of it. He's still a 5% owner, you know, in that scenario. And then on top, you know, the 3 million shares, you know, that's like it's like 1% position or something like that. So yeah, it's very possible that guy's the bondholder as well. I don't know. Or at least one of them. You know, if he didn't buy the full amount of the bonds, it's very possible he owns at least some of it. Because it just wouldn't make sense why he would file a 13G. You know, he's not a 5% owner. Unless he has the bonds, then he's a 5% owner. Haven't had much time to think this week. I'll be on stream all day tomorrow. Earlier start for Buyin Cohen. Might get interesting, maybe. I mean, at least it's a good sign that, you know, he's buying during this market downturn. If anything, like, that should give you confidence if the stock keeps going down. Like, Ryan Cohen's willing to buy this stock at this price again. You know, last time he bought it went to $10, I think. So it's not like he's like saying this is the bottom or anything like that, but he is, you know, saying that he believes in this stock at this price. Ryan Cohen said this is the bottom. Maybe, you know, but last time he bought, it dropped to 10. So, you know, last time it was in the 20s. Well, I know that, but the stock still went to $10. People gonna dumping MSTR because GME has a smaller market cap? What? I don't know what you're asking, Bobby, but welcome to the stream. Makes me happy. I'd like to see the rest of the board also buy 10 million worth or more. You have to buy at least a quarter million if you're on the board. Very interesting though. Buyin Cohen indeed. He's Buyin Cohen indeed. That was funny, Hugh. That was funny. Mr. Cohen. Mr. Cohen. Back-to-back insiders too. Like the go-kart dude and then Cohen literally the next day. Crazy. Try to end the stream on us. I mean, I think that's all the exciting news for today. I don't know if you get much more than that. I don't know if it gets much more exciting than that. That's pretty dope. That's pretty dope. Try ending the stream again. Maybe he'll double down. Oh man. On Tariff Thursday, Ryan Cohen buys. What a time to be alive. I'm saying you tried, yeah. Well, I didn't think there was going to be anything. So I was going to end the stream. But turns out there's always something. There's always something these days. We went through a solid 3 months of nothing, and then now we're getting stuff pretty frequently. What's Ryan Cohen's cost? I have no clue. It doesn't say. I don't think. Unless maybe if Whale Wisdom updated, maybe they have the estimated cost. Possible. No, they don't have the cost on there. Small buy. I think he adds more soon. I mean, that's how much he bought last time, wasn't it? 10 million. Pretty sure. Yeah, that's how much he bought last time. I mean, technically it's 11 million if he bought around 22, but yeah, that's literally how much he bought last time. And he hasn't done a buy like that in 2 years, or 1 month and 10 months, or 1 year and 10 months technically. How do you calculate average if you hold pre-split? I have no clue. I mean, you would. Yeah, I don't know. Oh. Well, you just multiply it. Like, if you mean, like, your specific position, you just multiply the price by 4. He's gonna want more. Possibly. He's well below the 10% threshold, especially after the bonds. Ah, yeah, you're kind of right, huh? I think, I mean, we'll just do 37 million divided by 447. Whoops. So, he's technically only an 8% owner right now. Technically, after all the dilution. So after the bonds, he'd be like 5% probably. Because, you know, probably around 500 million shares. Yeah, he'd only be like a 7-8% owner after the bond offering. So, you know, maybe he will build up to a 10% position again. I don't know though. Who knows? Who knows? Oh, you talking about if this is a small buy, then my PP is also a small buy. I mean, it's pretty, you know, it's a massive buy, but Ryan Cohen has a shitload of shares. Buying 500K is not that much. The man is most certainly comfortable. Oh yeah, for sure. Expect him to add to get over 10% after the bond dilution. Good price for the projection of possible upside. I mean, what if they start doing buybacks as well? Like if the market continues to drop and they issue buybacks, then you know, that's another way to get him back to that 10%. He doesn't even need to buy more. Granted, they only have that 100 million buyback in place right now. Doesn't mean they can't. Doesn't mean they can't do it again, or like make another one, I guess, for like 500 million or something. Hey, peace out, Pickle. You have a good rest of your day, my friend. Thank you. Thank you. Ryan noticed other degens like Corey buying Gme on stream, puts on his Infinity Gauntlet. Fine, I'll do it myself. What if Ryan Cohen has the bonds? What would make his ownership? Ah, good question. Good question. Maybe he is. You know, I don't think you have to sell those bonds to one investor. So there could be multiple. You know, there could be multiple investors that have the bonds. Very good point. Very good point. He could have some of the bonds as well. Very possible. Very possible. But as far as, you know, he's already at 8%, so he wouldn't really need that much of the bond position to be above that 10%. So I couldn't tell you, you know, exactly, but if he owned all the bonds, if he bought all the bonds, that's like a 20% position, like 24% or something like that. Somewhere around there. Like, that's crazy. Poor KCR, bro. KCR's gone. He doesn't even know Ryan Cohen bought. Man. See, this is why you can never lose faith, because like anything's possible with this stock, man. It could go back to 15, it could go back to 30, like literally anything's possible. Anything is possible. Gme Ryan Cohen is buying Gme. I wonder if they're buying Bitcoin. Do you think they're buying Bitcoin right now? I don't know. Ryan fucking Cohen, bruh. Ryan Cohen. Ryan fucking Cohen, bruh. So funny. So funny. Big Boss Cohen. Big balls. I couldn't read it all the way back there. Big balls Cohen. Huge. Massive. Massive. There's a lot of people in here right now. Kind of interesting. Kind of interesting. A lot of people. Hello. 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 Welcome. Welcome to the Ryan Cohen Show. With your host, Ryan Cohen. Moose again. What's up, Moose again? Hit the like button. Thank you, Moose. Thank you. Thank you. Ah. Pretty dope. Pretty dope. A Ryan Cohen buy. Very interesting. Fake Roaring Kitty, what's up? What's up, Fake Roaring Kitty? when are we gonna get your 13G, bruh? Where's your 13D? That's crazy. I'm just kidding. I don't think Roaring Kitty's a 5% owner yet. Mr. Cohen. Nice seeing you again. Oh, shit. That's funny. Oh, that's funny. Quite funny. Well, I don't know where we go from here. I don't know where we go from here. What's he doing? Trying to send a message, make a point, or what? I mean, it's just an insider buy, you know? But it is the CEO of one of the most speculated companies in the world. So I don't know. I couldn't tell you. I think he's just trying to show that I don't know. I don't know. Because like I said, last time he bought, the stock went to $10. So like, does it really, you know? His buy obviously doesn't mean like a ton to the market, but also, you know, it's very positive to be seeing an insider buy like that, especially the CEO of the company who already has a massive position. He doesn't even need to buy more. So it's interesting. There's a little doofus telling us we were going back to 10. I hope not. I mean, it's definitely a completely different company, you know, than it was back then. Completely different. So who knows? I just would have thought he had enough exposure by now. Maybe, you know, maybe that's the point. He's showing you that he's just showing that he's willing to buy this more. You know, I guess that's just the point. Even though he already has $1 billion in the stock, you know, he's down to add to the position. Crazy though. Maybe he bought the notes. Yeah, that's a possibility. The notes have, you know, it's a bet on GameStop with and Bitcoin with downside protection, so it's very possible. Very possible. Market had no reaction to his buy. What do you mean? It went from 2110 to 2190. The market reacted. It's just, bruh, the market's down 6% today. Like, you know, there's a lot of people who shorted today or bought and they just take profits because the stock popped. you know? The market's down massive. Absolutely massive. Moas is still tomorrow. Is it? I don't know. Is it? When's Moas? I thought this was Moas. I don't know. I don't know, man. Shit's funny though. A good time. Good times, bro. Good times. Being a GameStop investor is pretty exciting. Pretty exciting. Y'all don't know about the hype date? Bruh, you telling me you never heard about the hype date? That's crazy. Bro, the hype date's coming up. It's coming up soon. You better learn about the hype date. I don't know how you could be a GameStop investor and not know the hype date. That's crazy. Leapfrog. I haven't seen that name in here before. What's up, Leapfrog? What's up, Leapfrog? Hope you're doing good, bro. I'm new. Welcome. Welcome, Leapfrog. Hope you're having a fantastic day. MC, what's up, MC? Haven't seen that name in here before. Hope you're doing good. From Portugal, welcome. Welcome, MC. Daddy bought more. What is there to complain about? Amen, Leapfrog. Amen. I like this Leapfrog guy. Amen, brother. Damn. I like this Leapfrog guy. He knows what's up. He knows what's up. Sun is shining. The memory's sweet. Make you wanna move your dancing feet. To the rescue. Here I am. Want you to know just where I stand. The sun burns my eyes. It burns. Sun is shining. The weather is sweet. How long have I been streaming GME? Every day for about 4 months now. But I was streaming off and on prior to that, but I've been here every day watching this stock through the ups and the downs and the not moving, and it's been a good time. It's been a good time. I've been enjoying it. We've been up massive, back to break even, back down, back to break even, up massive. Like it's been a wild ride. It's been a wild ride, and I'm excited for the future. I'm excited for the future. Come back more. All right, God bless you, Leapfrog. Hopefully we see you again. Been here about a month. Think Corey's a great GME host. Thank you. Thank you, 6ix9ine. I appreciate that. I appreciate that, 6ix9ine. Much love, bro. I do what I can. I do what I can. I mean, shout out Hugh G for informing us of the Cohen buy, because, you know, I was worried about a dumb tweet. But it's like, oh, Ryan Cohen just bought a bunch more shares. I'm over here like, check the news. Someone on Twitter. It's like, nah, Ryan Cohen bought. Buyin Cohen. The only. Well, there's more out there, but it's just debatable whether they're like actual shareholders or not. Highly debatable. I mean, we'll find out, when the stock goes up, and that'll expose a lot of fake shareholders, if this goes nuts, especially. But I guess that's the stream. I don't know. I don't really know what else don't really know what else to talk about. Does anyone have anything? Cuz I think this might be where we. Oh wait, look, another Seeking Alpha article. We could read that real quick. Daddy said the sun is out. Get your happy feet and dance, dance, dance. Buyin Cohen brought the sun out. What is going on? 6ix9ine might be broken, indeed. Didn't Ryan Cohen read Wedbush's price target? I can't look at the article. I don't have a Seeking Alpha subscription. It'll only let me read one article a day for some reason. Kind of odd. I wonder if I can read it on my phone. What was little doofus thinking? Man, the stock's overvalued. What is little doofus thinking? How are you gonna buy GameStop at $21? It's overvalued. It's trash. It's going to zero. Why would you buy it at $21? You could have got it at 19. Why didn't you wait to 19? How come you didn't wait till 15? 16? You know what? Why didn't you wait till 10? The stock's overvalued. Alright, so it says GameStop moved higher in post-market trading after the retailer released a SEC filing indicating that CEO Ryan Cohen purchased 500,000 shares in the open market during the day. Cohen picked up the shares at a price of $21.55. Cohen holds more than 37 million shares of GameStop, which is a stake of about 8.4%. Last week, the company announced its board unanimously approved an update in its investment policy to add Bitcoin. Notably, GameStop ended Q4 with $4.76 billion in cash that can be deployed. However, shares fell sharply the next day when GameStop announced plans for a private offering of $1.3 billion in convertible senior notes. Those funds will be used proceeds for general corporate purposes, which could include investing in Bitcoin. GameStop closed down 7% for the day at 21.1 versus the 52-week trading range of $9.95 to $64.83. In the post-market session, GameStop tracked 2.2% higher. Short interest on GME is 6.6%. And that's all that says. Not much. Not much there. That dude bugging. GameStop solves world hunger and eliminates cancer. Drops 12%. Yeah. Freaking, the short, who cares about the short-term price action? Like, if you truly believe in this company, I mean, it's pretty obvious where it's going. Faded, what's up, Faded? I'm excited for Moass. Some slow ass. You want some slow ass? I mean, bro, you've almost given back all the loss of today. Like, you're almost back. It's kind of wild. I picked out my Lambo today. What are you getting, bro? What Lambo are you getting? I mean, you're gonna need a new car for the garage after you sell me your GTR. So I'd have to hope you picked out a new Lambo. I got a GTR coming my way. You're gonna need to fill some space in that garage. I'd get a Porsche maybe, never a Lambo. That's fair. I don't think I would get a Lambo either. Porsches are chill. I just like GTRs. GTRs are dope. Maybe get like a classic, you know? Old classic, that'd be dope. Classics are dope. Only have a GTR in Rocket League. Yeah, I used to be a professional Rocket League player, Leapfrogs. Sort of. I used to play I used to play against pros in like 1v1 all the time and stuff. I've played against a lot of pros actually. Good times, good times. I'm gonna wrap my car with the GameStop logo. Let's go. Maybe I get a Japanese GTR. Ones with the opposite side driving. Oh, the Skyline? That'd be sick. Bro, if you got a Skyline, that'd be so dope. I've never gotten over dying 4 years into it. I was playing a lot. I was playing like I was no lifing Rocket League, so when you no life it and play it 12 hours a day, I mean it's hard not to get good. If GME does mint millionaires, there'll be a lot of wild stuff that happens. Oh yeah, it's good. It'll be interesting. It's an incredible game. Reminds me of skateboarding in terms of endless progression, etc. I agree, bro. That's funny. That's literally why I liked that game. That's hilarious. I also skateboard. I have old videos on my channel of skateboarding. I don't do it often anymore. I'm kind of a grandpa these days, but it's still fun to go out sometimes. Me too, but I'm old now. That's funny. Me and Leapfrogs are very similar. That's odd. Very odd. I mean, I don't play Rocket League anymore, though. I don't really play video games. Corey just met himself from a parallel universe. Sammy Tummy, what's up, Sammy? I longboard. Let's go. Longboarding's fun. I just like doing tricks. I don't riding around's fun, but I like doing tricks. So longboarding is not really for me, but it is fun. Oh, very interesting. Know any longboard tricks? You can do tricks on a longboard. A lot of like weird freestyle tricks, but you can do some cool stuff on a longboard. Too old for tricks. Frickin' boomers, man. Too many boomers in this chat, bro. You guys are all old. You gotta get out there. You're never too old. I just cruise. Fair enough. Fair enough. I'm just joking. It's been 84 years. been 69 years. I haven't done a kickflip in 69 years. I've never understood longboarding. Why not just sit in front of a fan? Isn't it just blowing wind in your face? What's the appeal? I'm too old. I mean, just getting outside, you know, the sun. Lots of reasons. All right, peace out, Moose. You have a good one, bro. Much love. I'm not that old. Just don't want inquiry. That's fair. That's fair. I assume you meant injury, which I agree with. That's why I don't. That's why I don't skateboard that much anymore. I hate being injured. It's annoying. Still eyeing that curved handrail in the Titanic ballroom, though. I don't even know what you're talking about. I'm not a handrail guy. I like manuals and flip tricks and stuff. That's what I do. Handrails and stuff are way too gnarly for me. I mean, I've like hit like skate park handrails and stuff, but just not anymore. Do it for the adrenaline rush. Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, and it's good exercise, you know. You're basically doing like a one-legged squat every time you push. So it's good exercise as well. Just one kick, the street will take you a long way, better than walking. Amen. I agree. Walking's totally for the poors. Jeez. You're silly. You're silly. That's funny. The paws. Oh, look at these peasants walking on their feet, ruining their shoes. Some kick push, some Lupe fiasco. Kick push coast. Yeah, I don't even. Lupe Fiasco doesn't even skateboard though. I think he's a poser. That's the funny part about that song. I'm pretty sure he's a poser. Oh shit, that's funny. I think the only real like rapper who skateboards is Hobson. Pretty sure. I think Hobson's the only one. I can't think of anyone else who skateboards. I mean, I guess Lil Wayne, obviously. Lil Wayne skateboards. Yeah, other than that, I don't know. Worst song of all time comes on when I play MLB. Really interesting. His rooftop park, yeah, that's sick. Biggie Smalls was huge in the skating. Yeah, bro, Biggie Smalls. Biggie Smalls was fucking. Biggie Smalls killing it, bro. Biggie Smalls crushing the skate park, bro. Absolutely ripping. It was all a dream. I heard he invented the big spin. That's amazing. That was good. He invented the big spin. That's great. That's funny. The dark slide. Oh my god, you racist piece of garbage, bro. Get out of here. Get out of here with that. You racist piece of garbage. What is wrong with you? What is wrong with you, bro? Oh man, that's funny. The dark slide. Holy shit. That's funny. In the skate park. Wipe the cold out my eyes. Who's this ringing up me and why? Oh, I like that song. Damn, I'm gonna go listen. I'm gonna go listen to some Biggie after this stream. I think that's the move. Go listen to some Biggie Smalls. Celebrate a nice Ryan Cohen buy. While the market's down 7% and GameStop's basically flat. It's a good time, good time. Sometimes your stock just hypnotizes me. And I just love those flashy gains. I guess that's why they're broke and I'm so paid. Ryan Cohen, your moves just hypnotize me. And I just love your flashy memes. Oh man. That's funny. And I just love your flashy memes. Oh, good times, good time. Damn, 6-hour stream? Nice. That's a decent stream. Good times, thanks for the fun. Yeah, much love, Leapfrog. I think I'm gonna get out of here as well. Hopefully we see you again in here. I don't know, should we leave? I don't know, part of me wants to stay. Part of me wants to stay. What if GameStop starts going up more? That could be fun. That could be fun. Maybe more news comes out. I don't think we'll see more news, but the stock could definitely keep going up, which would be pretty insane actually after dropping 7%, and then you immediately give back the loss. It's pretty wild. It's on at 22. I'm commuting. Oh, for sure. There's just not much to talk about, so if people keep being interactive in the chat, I'll stick around, but I'll be right back real quick. It was all a dream. I used to read GameStop DD. Heavy green, heavy red up in my stock portfolio. Hanging pictures on my wall. Every Saturday, Ryan Cohen, Mr. Kitty. And I don't know. Shouldn't type and drive. Definitely not. Definitely not. That's illegal. You're committing a crime right now. Anyone here think that GME is going to crush it with having used physical inventory in rough times? Yeah, facts, huh? All those PSA cards, bro. All those PSA cards. Possible. Very possible. That's a cool aspect about GameStop, you know, their inventory is actually quality. Larry is tweeting about inventory earlier. See, I don't have I mean, I had Twitter for like 5 minutes. I don't have Twitter anymore, so I don't see these things ever. Cohen acquired 100,000 more shares on March 22nd, 2022. Price went from 21 to 53. I don't think GME will be affected by tariffs all that much. I don't think so either. I mean, with the cash, like, doesn't even matter. But I don't think so. I think GameStop's gonna post the company, you know, just the company, the GameStop is gonna post like a 50 million profit, especially if they get rid of Canada and Europe. Took 1 day for you to delete it. I'm dead. I hate social media. What can I say? What can I say? I absolutely hate social media. I try to give it chances, but I just literally can't. Because I originally downloaded it again to like promote the channel, but then I realized like I just don't care. Like on God, everyone on Twitter knows who I am as far as the GameStop community, or at least they should. And if they don't know who I am, they've definitely have seen me at least like once. So like I don't care if any of those people come here or not. Doesn't matter to me. I like the people who are here. Ryan Cohen's long-term investor partner and the first to believe in his ventures, but sure, Korean guy. Yeah, first investor of Chewy. Engaging with this community. Yeah, I engage with my stream. There's a lot of people in the stream who aren't even GameStop investors. So, you know, like I said, I like the people that are here. Everyone else, whatever. Whatever. Their loss. Fair, yeah. I feel like this is a good stream. I feel like if I was like a viewer of this stream, I wouldn't be extremely disappointed, you know. Maybe if I was a tinfoiler, I'd be a little disappointed, but I feel like this stream's not the worst. I've definitely seen worse streams. I got banned from Twitter sadly years ago. Maybe I should make a comeback. No, you need to stay away from Twitter, young. you you don't need Twitter, bro. Oh man, you don't need Twitter. You'll be sitting on the slot machine just like arguing with people. we may have peaked with Notorious. Notorious! No, no, Notorious! Or he's beating the tin out of me almost. Hey, get that tinfoil out of here. Get that shit out of you. Get that tinfoil out of here. Get him out of here. Get her out of here. Get her out of here. Notorious. No, no, no. Notorious. I can't believe Ryan Cohen bought today. That's crazy. You should offer up therapy sessions to GME investors that opt in. Hey, I try to do what I can, bro. I try to give people the mindset they need to make it through this investment. That's all I can do. That's all I can do. I can only share the mindset I have, and you can try to adopt it, but it's not easy. It's not easy. No, notorious. Ooh. I'm gonna... How many people are here? I might throw up a Roaring Kitty video for a minute. Because I just thought of a video that's like... I think there's a video where Ryan Cohen buys. And it could be interesting to see what his opinion on that was back in the day. If I can find it. I think we've watched it before. Can't find it though. I don't know where it is. Maybe I could have sworn. Ah, here it is. Ryan Cohen adds to his stake right here.
Cheers, everybody. Welcome. Hope everyone's had a good day today.
I'll be right back.
A red day today, huh? But what's it up? It's up, what, 14, 15% I figured since the last stream, you know what I mean? Down day today, right? The whole market was down. Oh, I didn't even see. What was it down totally? So the market was down today, and again, GameStop held up. But more importantly, I was saying how every time we have a live stream, something big happens. It kind of happened. We were analyzing the news Monday night, and then it popped big on Tuesdays. We didn't have a stream yesterday, so we got to talk a little bit about that. Holy Toledo, huh? What a move! What a move yesterday. You got the daily up? I think I do. Look at that move. A nice clean gap up. And I was thinking, we expected the pop. There was going to be a pop yesterday. And then when it popped and I saw it break into double digits, I'm like, oh, shit, there's your 10. We were talking about it on the stream. Is it going to get to the double digits? It did. And then I wasn't sure. Then I'm like, all right, we got there. And then what? Could it keep on running? Could that trigger a bit of a squeeze? And then it kind of just leveled off there. For better or worse, sometimes you just want these things to, like, they want the market to digest this move. But regardless, what was it, like 20%? Something like that? That is sick. And then I saw some people, I checked into StockTwits. Shout out to the StockTwits votes on the stream today. And I saw some people just, like nervous about the today's down move or something. I'm like, oh, people are nervous. What was it done today? People are nervous about, it wasn't even a 5% move today when the market did what? Wow, it was a big down day. Was it down this heavy the whole time? But look, that's a big down day. And GameStop's only down 5%. That ain't shit. Anyway, maybe if you're new to GameStop, believe it. If you're nervous about a down day, maybe just pull up this daily chart and you see it didn't even close the gap, number one, right? I'm sure some folks are talking about that. But even that, if you're like, oh, I don't know what's going on here, back out to the weekly and look at this shit. Look at this chart. Oh man, see the perks of being longer term investors. You can stomach this. I mean, this is in volatility, 4% day. I did have a question after that big pop yesterday, and then it didn't go haywire or anything like that. I do feel as though that break to the double digits, and then it was good that it held 10 today. You always want to see the follow through. We always say that, hey, we got a big pop today. Let's see what it does tomorrow. Let's see what it does through the end of the week. And today was another great opportunity for GameStop to get its ass kicked. Every time. I mean, every time it's like you get the pop, and you're like, all right, let's see what happens from here on out. But, geez, this was a bigger down day than I realized. Oh, that doesn't look good. This is the S&P 500. That looks a tad bearish. Doing it. Wow. And GameStop held up okay. So, anyway, I was wondering, it kind of popped yesterday, and then I'm like, could this keep running because of the shortage? And then it really didn't. It kind of leveled off, and what's that candle? It kind of, look at that, right in the middle of the candle, which is kind of like, all right. So a nice pop. Certainly the amended 13D and that Bloomberg article, which we looked at during the stream, the market was kind of pricing in this new information. And so it was like, all right, but it didn't trigger. We're always talking about this short squeeze, right? We'd see it felt a little bit more bullish for a change, right? After such a long time of it kind of being in the gutter, relatively speaking. But it still doesn't feel like it's gone. Doesn't feel like it's just hanging in here. Like, this is arguably constructive. I know, especially if you're new to GameStop, you kind of want to, let's go. And then you get a day like today, like, shit, right? But longer term investors, who gives a shit? Who cares, right? So this is, but it's like, it could be constructive in that the market's like, all right, well, let's get up to this new level, and then more time pass, get closer to the new consoles, more information can come out. Like we keep on saying, what bad information are you going to get? Now Ryan Cohen is more in the spotlight. His moves there's going to be more eyes on that. And especially following, so we did that. Is anyone still tired from the live stream? Is anyone still tired from the live stream the other night? Because I kind of am. I dove deeper into following the live stream. I was like, I reread a lot of the chat a lot of the stuff that we talked about, and then I reread like the Bloomberg stuff, and I was looking into everything, and then I reread that. Do I got it up? And then it was late, and then I was laying in bed. I'm like, this headline is crazy. So I got back up. I'm like, I gotta post this. I'm like, it's just nuts. The GameStop and Amazon. And then they were talking about like tennis rackets and stuff in the Bloomberg. Like, it's so crazy. So the thing to remember with these Bloomberg pieces, and you just saw it with that Sony piece about the production. Everyone's like, oh, Sony's cutting production. But these pieces, I still have it up. Do I got it up? Yeah. Okay. And what does it say? A source close to the... Does it say that? According to a person familiar with the matter. So you see these types of things all the time, right? Where they come out, and you always have to... Like, it's a pretty long piece. I mean, we dove deeper into those, a lot to pick apart. Everyone just assuming Ryan Cohen... that it's someone close to Ryan Cohen got this out there. But then you see some stuff. Remember how we were looking through it? We didn't see much related to gaming. Wasn't that odd? And then you talk about tennis rackets and Amazon. We've heard no talk of anything along these lines. When you pull up the, do I have that out? The GameStop. Let me pull it up. That GameStop presentation. You know what I mean? Like, there was stuff in that article that no one has ever talked about. And then but then people are speculating. We were speculating during the stream that maybe Cohen could have a plan along these lines, right? Because people are tying it into that Chewy model. And but the thing to remember with this stuff, and again, you just saw it with Sony, is that, you know, how can you, who knows if this is just a rumor? And we were saying too, it got uploaded really quickly after the amended 13D, which was weird. But you always gotta incorporate this into your models. What's the likelihood this is accurate? This is why it's so important. What Ryan Cohen says, we have so little to go off of. We have a 13D. And then everyone's racing to try to tie it back to Chewy and all this stuff, myself included. Like, you're trying to say, what's the story here? You're trying to figure it out because you have so little to go off of. And but really, that 13D was that language, even though it seemed kind of boilerplate. What the hell did it say again? It was like kind of boilerplate, but it kind of looked. I viewed it as a bit bullish. I thought this was really bullish. The way it was phrased, again, it seems fairly boilerplate, but the way it was written, what we got confirmation of was he's expressed interest. He's talked to the management team. He wants to become more involved under certain circumstances. Then I think everyone's linking these two. They say they see the under certain circumstances. Then they're tying this to the Bloomberg article, but who knows? I have no idea. You always got to say, what's the likelihood that this is accurate? And when it comes to this reported person, you can just say anything. It's reported that Roaring Kitty is actually Ryan Cohen. You know what I mean? You see, Hugo was making that joke on the stream the other night. It's reported. A source close to the situation says this. So you always have to just assign probabilities to whether or not something's accurate, whether something's not accurate. And the strongest information you can go on is what is in the 13D and what Ryan Cohen, if he ever talks about, what he says. That's why I'm eagerly awaiting if he ever talks about it. You know what I mean? Because that would be sick. Then we'd get, it would kind of put to rest any. I mean, you have to speculate. That's what you do. If you get this, you run with the information that you have. We pull out his website all the time. We kind of get a feel for a little bit of his background and how he views things, all those articles that are in. You just try to do your best to piece the story together, but always got to bear in mind that the information that you're relying on, how likely is it that it's accurate? And I feel like I said, I feel good about. I view this as bullish, and then it's just kind of odd. That's why I posted that. I'm like, this is crazy. What did I say? Absolutely, yeah, it's insane. This is insane, and so if Ryan GameStop going after Amazon. So let's see if Ryan Cohen actually talks about it. It's just because he did that with Chewy doesn't necessarily mean he would do that with GameStop, right? That's ridiculous. But it should be talked about. It needs to be talked about as at least a possibility. You know what I mean? It just gets crazy when you start trying to sign like a high likelihood that that's actually what Ryan Cohen's planning to do. You know what I mean? Let's you gotta wait to see what he actually says about it, if anything. I think everyone's waiting with bated breath what he's actually going to say about it. You know what? Because that's going to be sick. But for me, this 13D was pretty. It is promising. So anyway, so you had that big pop yesterday on the news, and still it didn't seem like it went crazy. I'm going to be really curious to see what people think, and even the sentiment itself. I had a couple conversations with some folks that we'll talk. I'll get into more, but like some other folks agreed, and I think even Steve mentioned it on the stream last time that it still doesn't feel like sentiment's bananas yet. Sometimes like blatantly obvious, like smacking you in the face, like this is bullish. Get on the train. It's leaving the station. Get on now. You'll never. But with GameStop, you still see some people with that bearish angle, which has been so pervasive for 12 months. But it persists. It's not gone yet, and that's what I mean. Especially for the folks. Like I've long been saying, the short squeeze shouldn't be your base case. You know what I mean? I do think the odds of it have been increasing with all this incremental news that we're getting and the price action and what the chart looks like. Like this shit's crazy. You know, I posted that to Twitter. I mean, this just looks really bad if you're on the opposite side of the longs, if you're short, right? But yeah, but so it doesn't. So the price action didn't go bonkers. It was up, but again, it trades so cheaply. Even without any of the Ryan Cohen stuff or short squeeze type stuff, you naturally expect this. Things get it's a 20% pop. You got a couple of them in a 1 or 10-day period, which is unusual for GameStop, right? But still, when you get like a 50% move or just like something, you expect it to run more, and then everyone is super bullish. Like they capitulate. You talk about you wait for capitulation when you're trying to establish a position, or the longs you're waiting capitulation. Like that's when it's time to enter. You kind of saw it with GameStop. Well, I had thought at the time this kind of felt like capitulation, and then it goes boom, 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 boom. Sometimes you think it's capitulation, like until it hurts, until you're on a particular side, and then it hurts. And I have to say, even though I'm not short, I'm not so sure it looks super painful yet. Who was it? Justin, you had posted a nice. I don't know if you're on the street, but you posted a nice chart with the historical short, and someone else had sent it to me too. I appreciate anyone, and especially I appreciate when anyone sends me like hard data. I liked a couple on Twitter too, but it was like historical short interest. Do I have it? Oh, I got my legs up. I got them up. I did this 18 hours ago. Where's that chart? Oh, shit. Do I not have it? Is this not in order? What are they doing?
All right. I figured I'd share that one. I'm sure there's a little bit more to it, but it reminded me of that. Just reminded me of that. So yeah, I don't know. I guess we can look at how the market performed and then see how the stream performed or is performing currently. Yeah, there's more people in here than ever. You guys really liked that Roaring Kitty. Should I just leave and leave Roaring Kitty up? Seems like that's what people want. Seems like they're like, damn, that Roaring Kitty guy, he knows what he's talking about. Why didn't he buy at $9.95? Because you can't time the market. You can't time the market. Like, as much as people want to make it like seem like it's so easy, and you know, the people on Twitter and who like sell courses and whatever, they make it seem like it's so easy to just sell in and out, but none of those people even trade. Like, none of those even people, yeah, those people don't make money in the stock market. Like, you can't just time the market. You know, there's certain individuals who can, but you really think anyone selling a course can do it. Probably not. If someone who has multi-millions of dollars can't do it, I'm sure, you know, some random guy on Twitter can't either, you know? He had the cash on hand. He has so much cash on hand. It's, yeah, so I don't know. And also, you know, when you're buying a position that big, like, liquidity is important. You know, they're not buying 500,000 shares all at once. You know, they're building the position throughout the day or throughout the week or whatever. Maybe he just has a percent of it in the market and did wait to exit that to go more in GME. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's a pretty big statement, you know, when everyone thinks the market's gonna burn and it's so bearish, and you know, it is a big statement to just buy more of the stock you already have $1 billion in. It's like he believes in the long-term outlook of the market. Not even, you know, thinking you know, even though he bought GameStop, not even looking at GameStop, like, never thought of earnings making the CEO more bullish. I mean, that's what a lot of people, a lot of big money, that's where they make their bets, is off like earnings and stuff. A big majority. Or like during certain quarters or whatever. Like, big money's weird. Slow. Slow. Maverick Trader. I haven't seen that name in here before. I feel like I've seen you before. You have a YouTube channel, don't you? Oh no, I guess not. I thought you had a YouTube channel. That name, maybe you have been in here before, because that name just seems familiar. What's up, Vintage? 10.8 mil on a market day that may be remembered. Yeah, massive down day. Pretty historic. Probably, you know, one of the more historic down days. And, I mean, GameStop's only down technically 4% right now. Less than the market. Less than the indexes. And Chewy. I mean, fucking Chewy, bro. Chewy's up 1% on the day. I can't believe that. I actually can't even believe that. You're kind of seeing the rotation in real time. Like, Chewy should not be at $33 if the market's truly bearish and trash. Like, that's insane. Chewy was at $32.20 when I sold it for my GameStop shares. Like, Chewy's crushing. Absolutely crushing. Good stuff, good stuff. You've been streaming for 6 hours? Yeah, streaming for 6 hours, 6, 7, 8 hours, like, every day. Besides the past few days, like, the past few days I only stream for like 4, but majority of the time I stream up every day for 7 hours. Like, it's nothing new. Nothing new. Where you been, Vintage? Where you been, bro? Where you been? I'm here all day, every day. All day, every day. I can't believe we got a Ryan Cohen buy today. That's crazy. That's actually crazy. Pinch me, I'm dreaming. Except for going AMIA for 1 year. That's fair. That's fair, Elvis. Very fair. I think it was like 2.5 years too, though. I think it was a lot. It was a lot longer than a year, wasn't it? It was like 2.5. I mean, I did make like random streams and videos here and there, but I just mean for the daily streams to come back. Will we get a Roaring Kitty YOLO update? Oh, that'd be insane. Then we definitely didn't buy enough shares. I can't believe we had a good article. Dude, yeah, that article was insane. That was a really good article. Really good article. If you don't count videos. True, yeah. I don't really count videos. I don't think. I don't know. Videos are kind of weird for me. I like streaming more. I like having that like connection with people, you know? Like videos, like you get like consistent viewers who watch your videos all the time, but they're just like comments. I don't know. I don't know. It's different when you're like engaging with people rather than them just like consuming your video and making a comment, I guess. It's a little more personal, I suppose. I don't know. Best stream was Eye of the Tiger. I remember that. Oh man. That's when we learned you can't play music on stream. That was a good stream. That was a hype stream. I think I had to delete the video, so I don't even remember what we were streaming about. But there was a lot of people in there, if I remember right. Maybe it was just like a Jerome Powell thing or something. YOLO updates are only on Fridays, and tomorrow's a Friday. Interesting. And we're approaching, yeah, no, it's very interesting. Yeah. I can't believe, GameStop's up 4% after hours here. We're not going to see one until it's above 65 to 80, in my opinion. I could agree with that. I could agree with that. I feel like you'll probably see tweets and stuff before you see a YOLO update. Probably see another Twitter movie. And when he cuts his hair. Hopefully he doesn't cut his hair. That'd be sad. I don't want to cut mine. RL, what's up, RL? How you doing, bro? Yeah, I've seen a lot of people. I see a lot of every now and then a lot of people will talk about that in the chat. It's been a while, but I don't know. I don't. People have some weird opinions when it comes to this GameStop community thing. There's a lot of weird opinions out there. A lot of weird tinfoils and stuff. Good, steady working, nice. I'm just chilling. Just chilling. I've tried to end the stream like 4 different times, but we just chill here. We just chilling. Smoke's so good. Weird opinions, tinfoils, gamuts of education levels, guerrilla tactics. Been sober off tin for 2 days now. It's the most fascinating phenomenon in my decades. I agree. Might be a revolutionary stock for some. Quite revolutionary. I mean, it's already been revolutionary before, but like the short squeeze was crazy. But for this to turn into a growth investment now too is even crazier. And like it, there's a lot of possibility it squeezes again or something. I don't know. I guess we'll see. Very, very low probability. Less than 1%, I feel like, but I would never say never. Earnings proved a lot. We hit 21.55. I'm buying just to say I bought at the same time as Little Doofus. Ryan Blurry. Michael Burry? You being serious? Michael Burry. I thought you were being serious. I thought you were just joking. I'm like, Huckleberry. Huckleberry Cohen. His letter back in 2019 kicked this whole thing off. Jeez, chill. 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 Drugs are bad, okay? Shouldn't do drugs. They're bad, okay? I mean, the stock market's great. You should try to get more interested in it. Sounds like it hurts. That's funny. Just here to make sure Corey drinks water. Every day, baby. Every day. I drink so much water. It's insane. I would do some push-ups, but I hurt myself in the gym yesterday, so that's why I've been streaming so long today, because I didn't go to the gym. Should have been skateboarding. Facts. been kind of cold though. I don't know. I'm sure I'll go soon. Well, I guess it's time to hit the dusty old trail. Yeah. So, yeah, I don't know what else. I really don't know what else to talk about. I hope everyone has a good rest of their day. Much love. Of course, all the new people, thanks for giving the stream a second chance. I appreciate it. All the OGs, much love. God bless you. I really appreciate you guys, for real. Shout out everyone. Vintage, Elvis, Maverick Trader, Leapfrogs, Matt Romano, RL69. Who else? Who else? Who else is here? Moose again. I don't know. I forget all the names sometimes. There's a lot of people here. Often people that come in and out. So like if you want a shout out, you got to type your name in the chat because I probably am going to forget some people. You know, Hugh G, Kev, Pickle, Deo. So many people, man. So many people. I'm definitely probably forgetting some names. I'm definitely probably forgetting some names. I don't know. I'm having, it's whatever, but I appreciate you guys for real. And yeah, thank you. Thank you. Muma. Yes, Muma, of course. I saw him here this morning. Of course. Of course. So many names. So many names. But I'll catch you guys tomorrow. Have a good rest of your day. Much love. Yeah, let's see what the market brings tomorrow. It's gonna be exciting. But yeah, I'll catch you guys soon. Peace.